And we are live.
Woo!
And
Yo,
apparently still in the midst of a fucking hype train.
hype
We love you very
train.
much.
Thank you.
Whoa.
All right, welcome back, everybody. This is season 3, episode 13 of All the Stars in the Sky. We are back with the Dawn Breakers. Jesus fuck, having a
How did that
stroke.
taste?
I'm having a stroke. It tastes like burnt toast.
Pretty good.
We are back with the Dawnbreakers as they attempt to weather the siege and break the siege against Haven as Speak as One attempts to reclaim the byline of the Grand Relay. Say hi, Dawnbreakers.
Hi!
Hello, Dawnbreakers.
Hello. Hey, we're level 5.
Yay.
Neat.
We love you very much.
I appreciate it.
Yeah.
Just as a reminder, all of the bits and penny bits that everybody throws at me does go to supporting running the server that Dichotomy runs on. So all of that money does indeed go to the AWS server.
Yay!
Yay, pennies.
Yay, pennies. All right, why don't we go ahead and just kick right back off with the recap? Who would like to give the recap?
I can give the recap.
Right.
So as we picked up and started off, the team that was heading for Taste, the group of Old Tongue performers that are attacking Taste the Wind somehow, we don't know what they're doing, managed to finally reach the group of sleepers and their elite lucid protectors and guards, and they have found that section. So the team that had split off to handle that with the Taste the Wind host has managed to find where that performance is happening. On the tower itself, Alex and Shane have been working to do repairs and have gotten far enough. They're kind of working on some of the more final repairs. Amanda had gone down to get some toolkits, and in getting those toolkits, she managed to bring them back, and they're looking at accelerating to try to finish the repairs to be able to send out the canceller signal from the tower. In addition to that, we also have realized that there are a number of, I don't think we have a formal name for them. So the Broken is, I guess, maybe the best thing we have. There are a number of Broken that are on field and have been coming into a couple of various areas. The bottleneck defense that is being held by Jean and Aurelia has actually been really good at drawing attention. Jean did a fucking fantastic provoke, the writers of Brohan, which still remains beautiful and amazing. And the lucids and the sleepers and the attention of everyone trying to storm the gates of Haven has been drawn to where that bottleneck is versus them necessarily overwhelming everything else that could be on field. Unfortunately, what we do have happening at Haven is there is a large cannon dumping aerosolized Protocol 5 that the clouds of that are starting to get to the gates. But our trebuchet is currently in the process of working on trying to take that out. It severely damaged it, and we probably need one more good hit to be able to take it out completely. They just were a little bit shy of being able to take it out in one blow. The other group that we have, which has gone for looking for the performers of Old Tongue that are in the maze, has managed to find where that other performance location is of the Old Tongue. And it is a very large group of performers, but we have a plan. And the major problem that we have run into is that there are 3 Brokens there, though 2 of them kind of merged into one super Broken. Unfortunately, the Broken that we know about include the Dancer, the Scholar, the Grudge Queen, and also now they include the ranks of the Clown as well. On the tower, one of the last things that happened is the sniper team, which we were not able to disrupt, finished assembling the sniper rifle. And after Amanda had brought the repair kits back up, Amanda was shot. Not with a dart, not with a bolt, but with a bullet. And that is sort of where we closed out.
Go ahead and take the fate and distribute as you see fit.
Jean.
Jean, you have 5 fate now. He just sets up real quick. You have 22 minutes and 13 seconds left before Speak as One is able to call in reinforcements. You know this to be the point at which it is fully nighttime, and Speak as One's power waxes the most. When they will have the greatest access to sleepers and people that they have under their thrall who they can black out and bring to this fight, at least without severely depleting their forces within Redacre. You have 22 minutes and 13 seconds until it is fully night. If you stop the siege in the next 22 minutes, you will prevent a swell of reinforcements and stop the siege in its tracks. You have a good chance of doing this. You have to hold out. The dig team needs to stop the underground OT. The defense team needs to repel the first wave. And the forward team needs to stop them from doing whatever it is they are doing to the runner. But that's not the only problem you have here today, is it?
Nope.
No, because there was one other thing that began to activate as well. That death room.
Those of you who are inside of Haven, Chance, Lincoln, Kira, and Adam. Let's first check in with Lincoln. You're with the other hosts.
Yes.
Go ahead, and you guys have been made aware that something is happening in the basement. There are a couple of teams inside that are rerouting to go and try to deal with it. Dax and a couple of his club teams, they're heading down. Martha offered to send some of the RTD hosts, and some of the In Her Teeth hosts are going down to see what's going on.
Sparrow also went too.
Sparrow went as well. Sparrow, who is very recently awakened from her very long time unconscious as a result of Protocol 5. Chance, you're in the infirmary.
Yep.
Go ahead and roll me a notice, please.
Chance will be rolling a notice. That is a 2 for Chance.
The first thing that you will take note of is as you kind of wake up, you're still kind of bleary, a little bit delirious, but you do notice that things in the infirmary are tense. Atticus is not present currently. You see that there are a couple of nurses who usually work with Atticus that are kind of bustling around. The infirmary is filling up as people are wounded or killed as a result of the siege. There are other defense points besides the front gate. The front gate is held the hardest and the best, but there are other points at which the encroaching army of sleepers and lucids had been pushing in a little bit further. People have been coming in wounded. People have been coming in dying. You notice that the beds are filling, Chance. You notice that Adam is sitting in the chair beside Kaede. He's holding her hand tightly. You see that the color seems to have drained from Adam's face, but you don't know why.
Is she hooked up to an EKG?
Adam? Or
Kaede.
Kaede? She is. Her heart monitor is off the charts, beeping very rapidly, very erratically. And then it stops. Kaede, your eyes open. Filled in, corner to corner, with black. You are given an explicit and unwavering order to get up. Roll me your physique.
Okay.
It takes you a moment, and Adam tries to push you back down. And she says, Kaede, what the fuck are you doing? What? Her expression wars between at first alarm and then almost excitement as you get up, and then terror. You don't care, though. Your heart rate has flatlined. You are given the next order to stack.
Okay.
You are stacking Rise Against.
I'm stacking Rise Against?
That is what you're told to do.
Okay. Let me... Okay.
And you are encouraged to stack with your trouble.
Okay.
What offensive and defensive skills do you choose? I will let you choose that at least.
So confused right now.
I know.
Fight and fight and will.
Rise Against has will baked in.
Oh, does it? Okay,
It does.
cool. Fight and physique,
Okay.
I think. I don't like this. I don't like this. I don't even have Rise Against. Oh, okay, yeah, I do.
Okay. Despite Adam trying to stop you, you walk towards the door. Adam starts to
Okay.
panic. Chance, what are you doing in all this?
Getting up from a well-deserved nap to realize that someone flatlined, someone that he knew was flatlined, then got up and just walked off. Did he notice the black sclera or not?
Roll me one more notice.
Okay.
Fuck.
DC is a 3 here.
Okay. Do I have anything here? I mean, I have stacks of the deck, but I want to save that one. We're gonna boost it with I'm a lover, not a fighter.
That will meet the difficulty. You do. And on a 3, you notice that she's not the only one. The nurses are suddenly overwhelmed as 5, 10, 15 other people in the room all flatline, all open their eyes, and all get out of their beds and start to walk for the door.
Listen, the hobo might be stupid, but I think he is at least smart enough to know that he can see that people are dying and something else is happening. With that inference, he's basically gonna dial up the pit boss and like, hey, we got zombies.
Okay, you're gonna call roll the dice.
I'm gonna call roll the dice.
Okay. While you're doing that, Adam moves in front of Kaede to try to stop her from walking through the door. Kaede, I want you to punch your sister. Roll me a fight.
I am aware and seeing this as well, right?
You are.
Okay, cool.
Kaede, I want you to punch your sister. Roll me a fight.
I just have one stack, right?
You are only at 1 stack right this second.
Thank God. Okay.
Can I call out to help Adam and have her roll with advantage?
Yeah, you can do that.
Alright.
Adam will roll again. She is very glad that she's stacking. Adam manages to dodge out of the way, but she is as she dodges out of the way, you push past her. Roll me an athletics as you sprint out the door. She is going to roll an athletics to try to stop you.
I am also going to flip. I'm gonna flip Coyote's dice with Invernator.
Even if you flip her dice, Adam is not able to stop her.
Is she not going to reroll?
She is going to save it because she wants to call Lincoln and let him know something is going on.
Okay. then
As
I
the
will
rest of these
hold-
people have started to become also hostile.
Okay, I
One
will
of them
hold
takes a
them.
swing at one of the nurses. Adam holds her hands back, and all of them walk out of the infirmary. Adam taps her comms. Lincoln, we have a problem.
Yeah, no shit. There's a problem all over. What's going on now?
A whole bunch of dying people in the infirmary just got up and started leaving.
Reaper.
Kira, you hear a thud as a body hits the roof right above you.
Did Kira hear the shot?
It's hard to miss.
Okay. Is there a door that she can use to get to the roof?
Not in here. It would be a very bad control room if somebody could just climb in.
Okay. Kira kind of pipes in on the comms. Someone just hit the roof. Here, I think they got shot.
Alex, please roll me a will save at disadvantage. This is a straight will, no penalties yet.
Disadvantage though, so I got a math. That was so close to awful.
Alex, you are frozen.
How does that feeling of the Reaper feel to her right now?
Overwhelming. You are non-verbal right now. You are not going to be able to speak without passing a will save of DC 5. Every time you try to speak, to be clear.
So I'm imagining she probably feels like after that accident when she was laying there unable to breathe, unable to move.
Yes, but you are hooked up to the tower, and not really able to get down from where you're at. You are also, at this point, not able to take notice of Shane, who is shaking you, who is trying to tell you to move. You're not sure, because you are currently not fully capable of functioning. And, if you were, you might know that the person who fired that gun might be lining up another shot. Welcome to the horror story, kids. Okay, so we're gonna go ahead and dive into turn order.
Did you see voice text, Arcana?
I sure did.
Just so you know.
I know. You want me to hurt you? I'm gonna hurt you. Okay. Let's hit turn order, shall we? Let's head back to the forward team. Wraith, Baxter, and your group, you are running with Charlotte and her 4 acolytes.
Was the lair doing something?
Blair is doing background rolls.
Okay.
Oh, God.
It acts at
me.
the end of the turn. Okay, let's start with the forward team. You guys have made it near the Old Tongue line. I believe you are engaged with it. There are a number of sleepers and elite lucids that you are currently doing battle with.
I think the last thing that happened was they got flashed.
A bunch of them did get flashed.
Okay. How many of them didn't get the flash?
Flash banged. Let's be completely. Let's finish that word here.
No.
There was a lot of painkillers last session.
Mhm. Oh yeah.
All of the sleepers and the lucids that you guys had flashbanged are actually down, so the rest of them are paying attention to you. Elite sleepers 7 through 13, elite lucid 8, 9, 10, 11, and 12, and 2 of the broken are here. The Broken Sun and the Broken End are both present.
Oh, hello. What is my position at the moment?
You're kind of in the middle as they are, you guys are on the edge of the clearing. If I remember correctly, Baxter had tossed over a flashbang and, taken a bunch of them, stunned a bunch of them, and then together you guys had taken several of them down. You are kind of on the edge of the clearing still, moving in. There are, let's see, 38 enemies in this clearing.
Cool beans. So they're there, we're here, but they're doing a thing.
All of the
Are they good?
sleepers are doing Old Tongue. The lucids are not. The lucids are kind of the not the wardens. The lucids are kind of the over. Yeah, they're Overwatch. They're guards. They're basically keeping an eye on things. There are. Let me count. There are 23 elite sleepers and elite sleepers that are currently performing. There are 13 lucids. So there are 8 regular lucids and 5 elite lucids that are left. You took down a couple of the elite lucids, and so one of them no longer has a partner. And then on top of that, you have 2 of the broken here.
Baxter, do you have any tripwires?
Let me see. I have 2.
Wraith is gonna look at Baxter. Like, so do you think you can get a wire down? That way when people get close, you know? And I hook another flashbang. See if I can get the rest of them.
I can do that.
Okay. So first let's resolve Wraith's action. Wraith, you're going to huck a flashbang to try to stun a bunch of them. We'll go ahead and I'm going to have you roll a shoot. The difficulties here are if you hit a 6 or better, you hit 5 of them. If you hit 8 or better, you hit 10 of them. If you hit 10 or above, you hit all of the sleepers that are doing Old Tongue.
Okay.
Actually, we'll say 12 or above and you hit all of them.
Okay. Too early to stack, right?
It is 1 round too early to stack unless you want to take some mental damage.
What would that be, a 4?
Yeah, we would be at 4.
It would be 4 damage if you take it now. It'll be no damage if you wait 1 more round.
Oh, wait.
Okay.
Okay, so I need to roll.
Give me that shoot.
Oh,
You hit them all.
damn.
I am built for this, ladies and gentlemen. He's gonna huck it all the way over there.
Okay. You hit all of the sleepers. In doing so, as a dozen lucids witness you commit assault and report it in.
Hey, Baxter, I think they're upset. Hey, Baxter, I think the shape's here.
Yeah, I think they're really upset.
Hey, Baxter, I think a few shapes are here.
Only 4.
Wraith,
Yeah.
all of the lucids are on you.
You know, this is fantastic. This is fine. Fantastic. Hey,
For the
back
moment.
there, you put this tripwire like around here specifically. Be great, buddy.
Okay, Baxter. Or actually, before I move back to Baxter, Wraith, that was your full action, was to huck that flashbang. You can still take a move action and a free action if there's anything else that you want to do. Now that you have all of their attention, and as a bonus, at least for the time being, you have stopped them from performing additional Old Tongue. So whatever they were doing to Taste the Wind has been halted for the time being.
Are there any trees nearby?
You're in the woods, so
I don't want to climb a tree.
okay.
Nearest tree. That way, you know, I still have my trank rifle.
Go ahead and give me just give me a real quick luck roll. Let's see how close.
Oh, you and I both know my luck is
Weren't
terrible.
we right under one?
I don't know.
You were. You've been moving around. Give me a luck. Yeah, you are standing underneath like a very tall old growth tree, so you can just go ahead and climb that if you want to roll me an athletics. We'll say the athletics scales how far up the tree you get.
I'm going to climb.
So like 5 feet for every success you roll.
Oh, wonderful. I'm going to communicate to my team here that everything's upset with me and I'm going to climb this tree. I climb. I'm climbing.
Okay, you climb, clear the fuck up that tree.
I'm a spider monkey this tree.
As the Lucids start to sprint at you,
Oh,
one of
fuck.
the elite Lucids shouts, "There they are! Get them!"
No.
Would you like to roll me an insight?
Sure. I have that.
We'll say DC 5 for bronze, 7 for silver, and 9 for gold.
Okay, let's see if we can do the thing. 8.
So for the silver, unless you want to boost.
I'll go ahead and boost for a gold clue. Why not?
Okay,
Yeah,
what are you boosting
we're
with?
here. I'm gonna boost with. Have I boosted with? Yes, I have. I'm gonna boost with. Can I boost with? Would OT Protector work? Boost.
Also, I have just noticed something about your high concept.
Huh?
I want you to look at the second word for me real quick.
Listen, don't worry about it. Listen, I was tired.
What did you write for your high concept?
I'm a good ball.
Very round.
Listen. Hey.
I don't know how I only just noticed this. This has been your high concept for a while.
It really has. You know, I think I messed it up when I moved it from the old sheet.
Okay. Okay, with the
Ballin'.
gold clue, you can probably guess a couple of things. Judging from the fact that they seemed to have been waiting for you, they targeted a voice that they knew would very quickly draw a response. And the fact that they are performing an old tongue that you didn't recognize immediately on stepping into the clearing. There are 3 major things that you can probably put together here. 1, this was a trap. Probably fairly obvious.
They were waiting for me, weren't they? Me specifically.
You and Charlotte.
Hey, fuck you people.
You, a host of 2 distinct voices, typically with incompatible ethos, but you're still doing it.
I'm doing it, boys.
And one of them, and Charlotte, a primary host of the runner. The final clue. What do you think Speak as One needs in order to deal with another fragment of the Devourer?
Oh. That's... I have concerns. And I'm
Sure.
gonna tell Charlotte my concerns.
From all the way up there?
Sure, I could shout. It's
You're just gonna
me
yell
in
down.
the tree.
Okay.
Yeah,
We have
Like,
calls too.
but she doesn't speak back.
You ain't gonna speak back regardless of whether or not you use your comms or yell at her from up on the tree.
Well, fine. I'll use the columns because this will probably be something the others need to know about anyway. Now that I think about it, thank you, Kira.
You
I'm
say?
here to help.
Like, so I just realized something. This was a trap, and they want me and Charlotte, and we're out here, and we're about to be assaulted. Just so you guys know.
And you're in a tree.
Why?
And I'm in a tree.
Why do they want you guys?
Well, it's just occurred to me that this was an attack on Wendy. And we're sort of the missing piece in this scenario since they're friends with Greed. And
They have the hunter on a leash.
they already have the hunter on a leash. And I'm dual hosting. This is all bad.
So this means we need to retreat.
Well, we gotta make sure they don't get up.
True.
But yes, that is also an option. I'm also in a tree and 4 shapes are here. This seems like prudent information I should also give you.
At least it's only 4?
You know, at least. At least. Last time it was 8.
Don't do that again.
I promise to attempt to try to not to do that again. Hey, going back up the tree, over and out.
Baxter, you're gonna drop a tripwire?
Yep.
Okay, you drop that tripwire. There are a bunch of lucids and a bunch of lucids that are coming towards you. All of the sleepers are currently stunned for the time being. You have dropped the tripwire. Where did you put it? Are you putting it at the base of the tree that Wraith is climbing up? Are you putting it trying to like catch them as they go? Where are you sticking that?
He would have placed it where Wraith pointed to place it.
Wraith, where did you point for him to place?
We're in a forest, so he would have pointed towards some of the thicker, like, you know, those large tufts of grass that just happen to be unreasonably tall for no real good reason.
Mm-hmm.
Something like that is on the path towards them, so in the path of the tree.
Baxter, go ahead and give me... I'm gonna say give me an insight to find the right place.
Are you kidding me?
No. Wraith can give you the help action.
I only have it at a 1.
Listen, I will help your actions by flailing from the tree and pointing at random dark spots.
3, I will say, is sufficient enough to get a couple of them. As you drop the tripwire, and then what do you do after that?
He's gonna ready a trank dart.
Don't get bodied, friend.
Let me have the both of you roll me your luck to see how far away the stompies are.
Oh, not the stompies.
Huzzah, we're high!
We're doing it.
Close. So you've probably
cool.
got at least a round until they show up. They don't know where you are fully because there are a lot of conflicting sin reports that are going out right now, and so they have a lot of places to check.
Oh, Baxter.
Hmm?
This sounds like a noisemaker situation.
Yes, it does.
Oh, we'll keep that in mind for our next round.
Yes.
All right. Baxter, is there anything else that you want to do? You've got a move action that you can also take.
You should hide.
He'll go hide, yeah.
Go ahead and roll me a stealth.
This is probably a bad idea. Be not active fire alarm. Use your bones.
Use your bones.
It's positive.
Fortunately for you, they're focused on Wraith and not you. They do see you try to duck back into the trees. They don't care about you at the moment, but they might in a minute once they move.
Hey, yo, that's just rude.
Okay. Is there anything else either of you wants to do in this moment?
Let me
No.
consult with Charlotte, see if she's got anything to say. Or sign.
Let's see. Charlotte is going to take her turn. Let's see. Let's see, her stealth is sitting pretty at a 9. Charlotte is going to sign up to you, Wraith. Stay high, stay in the branches. You get the suspense, or you get the feeling that she's telling you that because if the Archangel starts coming after you, you want to make it as hard as possible for it to try to just yank you out of the tree. Also, you were a club kid for a long time, right?
Decently, yeah.
You know what
Got
happens
it.
when the shape can see you and can't reach you easily?
He beckons.
You sure do.
Don't worry, I will unlock my inner koala.
You gonna drop on his head?
Well, first I'm gonna cling for a while, and then I'll drop on his head.
Oh, good.
It's the cling part first before you give up from not
Yeah.
eating enough poison.
Gonna cling to this tree. Me and this tree are frenzies.
This tree is eucalyptus now?
Exactly.
Well, as long as
Tasty,
you don't get so
tasty.
far into the koala mindset that you also get chlamydia, I guess do you, buddy.
Tasty, tasty eucalyptus tree.
Uh,
Minus STD machine.
Charlotte is gonna drop into stealth.
She vanished.
Wow. Fucking
Oof.
Charlotte.
Don't
She's
matter.
she's Batman.
Charlotte has an active stealth of 5, unstacked. Once she hits full stacks, she also gets a bonus. The
Yeah,
very
after-
sneaky old lady.
After that physical
I love
and mental
her.
therapy I need, I'm gonna have to get that trained up.
And from there, Charlotte is going to move. And she is going to attack. Let's see which lucid she's going for. She's going to go for Elite Lucid 12. And she is going to attempt to trank this guy.
Bob, no.
Fuck Bob, I believe in Charlotte!
I know.
Her fight, so 4.
There goes Bob.
Okay. Elite Lucid 12 goes down.
Bye, Bob.
She gets to remain in stealth, doesn't she?
Sure do.
I love stealth so much.
You never synced it coming.
Okay. That is Charlotte. And the other 4 are going to take shots at the enemy, not Booze.
Go team, go. Do it for Odd.
Oh, he'll go after Lucid 28. He's down. Danny's gonna go for 29.
The back of my mind pictures this chaotic spreadsheet you have.
It's ridiculous. Rhea's gonna go for Elite Lucid or regular Lucid 30. She is going to rush up, so she's going to roll her athletics first. She gets there. And then her fight.
Rhea, do an RKO.
He's
Holy
down.
shit! Oh wow, he did get RKO'd. Okay.
And lastly, Holman is going to go after Lucid 31. He's going to follow Rhea, so he will roll his athletics. They'll make it, and then he's going to fight. With a trank dart, and Lucid 31 is going to roll his athletics. And he's down.
Hey! Woo!
All right, you have a handful fewer Lucids attached to you, Wraith. You're down to 8 of them now, and also
Oh,
4
great.
ships.
Oh, yes. It's a party.
Indeed.
But it's less than 15.
It is less than 15. I am appreciative.
All right, Lucids 32, 33, 34, and 35 are going to roll a notice. They're rolling their notice at disadvantage. Their DC here is a 5 to spot the tripwire. They do not. As a whole bunch more reports go in, and now Baxter, you get one.
Oh, lovely.
Hey, at least it's only one! Listen, I believe in you, Baxter.
I do too.
Just dodge and weave.
Baxter, can I get a random from you, please? Let's see if it comes in close by. It does not. Okay. So
Thank God.
you also have at least a round before they figure out where the fuck you are. All
I'll
right.
become first next round though. Don't worry.
Those elite lucid or those lucids are down. Elite lucid 8, 9, 10, and 11 are going to hold their actions as one of them starts talking into their comms. Baxter and Wraith, you can both roll me a notice.
Danger?
Yes.
Yay, Danger. Don't roll the Danger. My notice is Oh, you know, I'm no expert, but I think it's a 6.
As is mine. Mine is at a 7.
Look at that.
Both of you
Danger.
hear a couple of things. You hear, we found them. You hear, what's the order from the voice? You're both welcome to roll me an insight.
Oh, no. Okay, fine. Can I get a bonus based on what I already know?
I'll give you a +2.
Hooray! That gives me 8.
A 9.
Oh.
Perfect.
Nice.
You remember that Godcast where they named literally all of you?
I remember.
Uh-huh.
They're collecting.
Oh
Oh,
no.
I'm not a butterfly, sir.
Alright.
I'm gonna relay this to the team over comms. Like, guys, I think this siege isn't to terminate us. I think they're trying to take us back. Well, correction. I am confirming they're trying to take us back.
Oh. Got it.
Yeah. They're waiting for orders from the voice. We need to break this thing, like, now.
All of the teams are in position. I don't Kira kind of looks up. Ah, shit.
We've got all the sleepers down out here. Well, stunned at least. I could probably trank a few just to put them to sleep to make sure that they don't continue performing. My hope is if they don't have enough, they won't keep going. Because, you know, hopefully self-preservation will kick in, etc.
That is Wraith and Baxter and their enemies. Let's shift gears. I realize I forgot to do something at the beginning of the round.
Oh no.
Can I get everybody's luck, please?
First is Kira, second is Benji.
Okay.
Ah,
Oh my god, Kira.
I
at
have
least
a really
it
bad.
wasn't a 666, okay?
Baxter reroll.
Oh, shit.
Look, another
I
10.
hate it.
Oh
I
my
hate
god.
it here.
Oh, hey, a strike.
Do I have to reroll?
Yes, you do.
No.
You didn't need to reroll the first time.
Yeah, I did.
Besides, the 661 is
Oh.
high, buddy.
Oh,
Yeah.
I'm taking that one then.
Oh, yeah. At least we're high-ish. I think we're high.
I actually
Fuck.
think we're high
I'm trying
right
to
now.
ask.
Yes, Raven.
Yeah.
Am I rolling for Nell or for Nell and Kaede?
Well, for Nell, please.
Okay.
We also couldn't hear you if you were trying to ask the question. Oh, great! I hate it here.
Wow.
Raven, we're twinsies!
Hail Stan!
We are really tempting the fucking devil.
Look,
Oh yeah!
look, we're twinsies. I rolled a 664 and so did you.
Yay!
Yay.
Twinsies! I'm not
Everyone
happy
roll.
to.
That's everyone rolling random.
Random, not fate.
That's fate.
Lillian's like, I don't see your random.
Lillian's blind, not you.
Am I
Roll
rolling
again,
in the right
please.
place?
You
You
are.
are?
The first one
Hey.
is Jack, second one's Lillian. I have to re-roll that, don't I?
Yes, please.
Fuck you.
Holy
Hey, look at
shit.
that! We're high, guys!
Holy shit!
You are.
We also summoned Stan!
Hell, Stan.
Hail Stan. Now, I need something else. Payday.
What?
Now I need your random.
Oh my god.
Holy shit.
Hail Stan!
No, that's
This
it.
is great, guys. I will see you next week. Bye.
Damn it. Man, Dichotomy's in a mood.
Oh shit.
Don't forget to rejoin the stream.
Oh, hail Stan.
Wow.
That's really bad. That's so bad.
So I'm gonna go ahead and roll on the chaos table now, I guess.
I guess. Not like you. Listen, you don't have any evidence to do so. You don't see any of this.
I mean, I do. I didn't even open the chaos table today. What the fuck?
Wow, you had
I-
so much faith in us.
I shouldn't have.
You shouldn't
I
have.
mean, you know us, so you definitely shouldn't have.
Of course, it would be the gingers that rolled the stand.
Hey.
Is Senti a ginger?
In
Nope.
spirit.
In spirit?
That's so bad for Kaede. Oh my god.
I think it's a little bit worse for us.
Yeah, I think
8-6. Oh.
Oh
She's
no.
She's got the good part of this deal. She's already dead.
I'll go ahead and just roll the second one real quick.
Okay.
I don't like that. I don't like Jake's reaction to that either.
I think I was right in my.
I hate it here.
I like both of these.
Yeah, I know you do. I have some guesses.
Call a taxi.
It's not going to help. The range is as far as the GM's reach.
Well, let me just update Echo real quick.
Just flag down a boat to get me out of here. If I'm in the
What?
Arctic,
Yeah.
the White Sparrow won't
SS
get me.
Bad Lucid's not going to help.
Listen, I can raft to the Arctic and go die to that polar bear again.
Now we need AC 130. Get us the fuck out of here.
Okay.
I am afeared.
We have some good pending ones, though, right?
You have one good pending one, yeah.
And our luck is high
For once.
for once in a long time.
We had one good luck roll last session, too.
Oh, neat. Look at us.
I know, right?
We don't know, Sammy. We're trying to figure that out.
I'm so upset.
Just one moment.
So
I'm
upset.
taking a couple of notes real quick. This changes a few things.
Oh, I'm gonna have to go get more coffee.
If you've
You
got
know,
booze,
I wasn't going to drink, but you know what? I think I am now.
How much am I going to need to fill my mead glass, Tara? It's half full right now.
I wonder if I can DoorDash Bailey's.
You live in Florida, probably.
Yeah, probably. I think you just have to show your ID when they get there.
who would this
Mhm.
fuck over the most?
You know, this question sounds oddly familiar.
I'm adding some more to my mead.
Like, which one of you would this fuck over the hardest? It's like,
Don't worry about it.
I mean, I'm in a tree. Very nice. Nice tree. Very luscious with its branches.
Tell you what. I'm gonna flip the murder quarter. One of you is going to call heads or tails.
Okay.
Whatever you call will be good for you. The opposite, bad for you. Who wants to be the one to call it?
Shot caller, of course.
Lincoln. Heads or tails?
He's dead, Jim. Just killed
I'm
him.
not dead. I'm literally right here thinking about it. Calm your tits. Jesus Christ.
I didn't get to yell out. He was so young.
Well, you just did.
Yeah.
Fair.
Heads or tails, Lincoln?
All right, let me ask this.
Okay.
Explain to me how the murder quarter worked during Enhanced Horror Nights.
The murder quarter typically meant if it came up heads when a kid was dead, that the murderer was Stalker 1. Tails meant it was somebody else. In this case, whatever you call is good for you. Whatever is against your call is bad for you.
I am going off of the probability that you have had with this coin, and we know how infamous Zeke's record is, so I'm going to go with heads.
I've already flipped it. I have been holding my hand down so that I cannot see it. I'm going to lift my hand now. Heads.
Oh my god.
Bitch!
Statistics.
This will come into play in a moment.
I'm gonna take a shot.
Take one for me. I'm too lazy to go downstairs and get alcohol.
Oh, it was bad.
I guess that one was mine, the bad one.
I'm just gonna leave that right there.
That will come into play in a moment. We're going to hop to the defense group. Defense team, you are surrounded, if I recall correctly. You have 35 sleepers and a handful of elite lucids that are slowly trying to encircle you and cut you off from the other hosts who are defending with you. Grace and her group are about 20 feet away. They are also being surrounded. Aurelia, you see that Natalia and her group, the other hunter hosts that you're familiar with, they're also being surrounded. They are trying to get to you. Before we have you guys do anything, both Aurelia and Jean, can I have the both of you roll me a notice with danger sense, please? Jean.
Jean can see the future.
Holy shit.
Both of you spot this. The difficulty for this was only a 6. You guys are being surrounded. They are very, very careful not to use any kind of lethal force against you, but that is not true for the hosts, as they are trying to kill Natalia and her team and Grace and her team. You, on the other hand, as you have heard Wraith call over the comms, they are trying to cut you off. They are trying to get close and keep you penned in, but they're not using lethal force against you. They want to capture you. And both of you notice that all of the elite lucids are packing, but the weapons that they're using, they're not crossbows. They're not guns, exactly. They're net launchers. Jean, with your ridiculous crit there, not a kennel. Jean, with your crit. I want to give you something useful for you. So in this moment, in this siege, as you are being surrounded, where is your focus right now?
Right now?
Mhm.
Well, he does notice the rest of the team. His focus right now is in his immediate area, the elites in front of him, and then his teammate Aurelia beside him.
What you can notice is that the reason you guys are able, or actually, let me go ahead and get you to roll me an insight as well. Since you did crit on your notice, I'm going to give you a, let's call it a +3 to your insight. So go ahead and take a 3 bonus to your insight.
Okay.
With a 7. The reason you guys are having such an easy time bottlenecking them is because you are the target. They want the byline, absolutely. They want to capture the building. They want to capture the building, but you are critical. Why? You're not sure. You do recall the Godcast. You did hear Wraith call out that they were coming for you guys. You guys haven't quite figured out why they need you, but they seem to, for some reason. The majority of them, however, are not focused on you. A lot of them are focused on the hosts and killing them. What you can probably gather from all of this is that you were very successful with your provocation before, Jean. You could probably very easily draw more and more of their attention towards you and be able to evade the same fate as some of these hosts because they're not willing to kill you. You have a little bit more room to work. You have that sort of safety net that no matter what happens, they're not going to try to go for lethal force with you. They will with your allies, though. Make sense?
Yes.
Okay. The two of you are in the throng of these more than 100 sleepers that are charging for the front gate. You do hear reports coming in from all of the other teams that are sort of defending other points of ingress around the gate. The front gate is kind of the biggest point, but there are other teams that have smaller skirmishes that are going on, and you hear that some of the other hosts have started to go down. You hear that there are wounded and that they're dying, and they're being carted back inside to Haven. You then hear what is going on inside. As Adam reports that Kaede has gotten up and left, that the dying have left the infirmary and are heading somewhere. Your focus right now, though, is to stop these people from getting inside and from taking you away. So, let's go ahead and start at the top of this group's turn order with Aurelia. Aurelia, have you left the bush?
I think she has last time because she was going closer to Jean to help out with the buff one who is, I think, down on one knee.
Yes, you guys are trying to deal with the big buff guy.
Hated you.
Let's see who that was. I believe that was one of the elite sleeper or one of the regular sleepers. Yes, he is blinded and on one knee. That is sleeper 18. Very chonky man, very tall guy, very muscle bound, weirdly enough. So sleeper 18 is on his knee. You guys are surrounded otherwise by about 35 total sleepers and then a handful of elite lucids that are trying to get a shot at you guys. The way you are currently configured, the two of you kind of fighting back to back, or fighting like in the same sort of circle, the more sleepers there are around you, the less inclined these lucids are to take a shot at you with the net guns. So as long as you try to stay in the thick of things, you can probably evade at least being, dragged off like you're being taken to a fucking Humane Society kennel for your rabies shot, Aurelia. Okay, so
got that already.
all right. So Aurelia, what are you doing right now? You have a full action, a free action, and a move action you can take. You are surrounded by sleepers. You still got a handful of stunned and blinded sleepers that are near you, and between the two of you, you still have some supplies. What are you doing right now? What's your action?
She will try with her hunting crossbow to take a shot at one of the elite lucids.
Okay. Are you firing a trank or a bolt?
She has trank crossbow bolts.
Go ahead and take your shot. You're going to fire at one of the elite lucids. Let's see. Elite lucids 1, 2, 3, 4, and 6 are still up. The ones that are nearest to you are 4 and 6. Do you want to hit 4 or 6?
Let's say 4 because my shoot will be at a 4. Might as well.
You're going to take a shot at elite lucid 4. Are you trying to take that shot stealthily, or just fire away?
She will attempt to take it somewhat stealthily.
Okay, go ahead and give me your stealth. The elite lucid will roll a notice against your stealth to see if they spot you lining up a shot.
Oh god.
He does, but he's still going to have to dodge it. So go ahead and take your shot. His athletics is only a 2. Hit him. Elite Lucid 4 is going to roll a will save to try to stay conscious. The difficulty for this is 5. He's conscious but down on one knee. And he takes, let's see, 3 shifts of additional damage on top of the 5 from the bolt. You got him down to half. He drops to a knee. He is not going to be able to act this round, and any further actions that he attempts to take will be taken with disadvantage. Okay, you have taken a shot. Do you want to flurry and try to take another attack, or do you want to do something else? You do still have your move action and your free action that you can take as well.
She will stay around Jean and keep an eye out for, like, openings where Jean could strike the best.
Yep, so you're going to hold your action for, or rather you're going to look for basically places where Jean would be able to be the most effective, essentially.
Mm-hmm.
Go ahead and roll me either an investigate or a notice, whichever is higher. The DC will be lower for an investigate than a notice. We'll say for an investigate, you need a DC of 3 to catch something, and if you want to roll a notice, you need a DC of 5.
And she will most likely roll investigate.
And roll it. Okay. You're looking around, you notice that all of these lucids and sleepers are trying to kind of get in as close as they can. But of course, the laws of conservation of mass are very important in that, two bodies cannot occupy the same space. And that is making it very hard for them to get close, because these are a lot of full-sized adults. Fortunately, you and Jean are tiny. And you notice that while they aren't able to maneuver very well, you guys can. So what you guys could do, actually roll me an insight real quick. We'll call this DC 3 for bronze, 5 for silver, 7 for gold. With the bronze clue, you guys can maneuver very, very well where they cannot. You would be very easily, if you're able to use some of the equipment that you've got, use their mass against them. Both of you can kind of maneuver, between legs, like through narrow spaces. If you could get them to fire one of the net guns, you could use it to tie up a whole bunch of them. As long as it doesn't hit you, of course.
Aurelia will tell that to Jean, and it's like, Jean, if we manage to annoy the lucids enough so that they shoot at us, we could potentially get them to shoot at others. I hope you have a knife along you. Yeah, I hope you have a knife for the net, though, in case it hits you.
I have my axe. I think that works out.
It should.
Yeah, I mean, we need to take out as many as we can here. The others, I'm pretty sure they're dying. What do we want to do? They're not attacking. They're not trying to kill you and I. But they're killing everyone else. Maybe we could save the others by joining them. And, so I have a lot of them on me. Like, Jean just kind of points out to the bunch that are more or less staring at him. I have all of them on me. What if we make our way to one of the other groups? I do the same, and I just keep taking them. I just keep calling them over. We can keep them occupied and then make sure no one else dies.
Well, you might need to get your best speech ready, and I do have one noise maker too.
Cool.
Okay. You have an idea. Is there anything else that Aurelia wants to do right now?
No, she will wait on what Jean plans to do.
Okay. That's Aurelia. Jean, you're up. What do you want to do?
Shit, I was drinking. So, how many bodies are there between us and, the nearest group of other hosts?
The nearest group of hosts to you is the Face the Fray hosts, so Grace and her team. They're about 20 feet away from you. There are probably 15 or 20 people between you and her, and then about 30 feet away from you is Natalia and her group, and there are probably 50 between you and her.
Okay. How's Grace and her group doing?
Let me just give their general look. They're doing pretty well, actually.
Okay. What about the other group?
Let us find out. Very well.
Okay.
Both of them are holding out pretty good right now, but the caveat of that is, of course, that the more sleepers and lucids they take down, the more show up. It's like you cut the head off of the Hydra and 2 more take its place. They are very quickly being swarmed. They're holding out for now, but that could turn at the drop of a hat and become very, very bad.
Okay. Jean kind of looks to Aurelia and then to Grace's group. We make our way to them, okay? We help them, and then we'll help the others.
Get your speech ready.
I've got one cooking.
Oh god.
So, so the one that's down on his knee, the guy who's kind of blinded in his eye, is he the biggest dude, or are they bigger?
He's the biggest dude in your immediate vicinity. Go ahead and roll me a notice.
Sure.
Let's see if you see the bigger guy, TM.
The biggest man.
There's always a bigger fish.
Is this danger sense? Or...
Yes, this is definitely danger sense.
Okay.
With a 7, yeah, you spot this massive lumbering creature, like a cave troll of a man, who is slowly stomping in your direction. Roll me an investigate, please.
Sure. Let's see. Base investigate. It's a 4.
On a 4, we'll say a 4 is enough. There's something wrong with that sleeper. That boy ain't right.
Is he tweaking? Is he visibly tweaking?
He's a little tweaking. He's twitching, sort of tweaking out a little bit. With the 4, they did something to this man. He's not supposed to be this big.
How big are we talking? Like,
he's like 7.5 feet tall, but his skin looks a little stretched. Like it's like too thin over his muscles. His muscles are bulging uncomfortably. Like his veins are pressing against the inside of his skin. He doesn't look like he's in a good way.
oh, and he's got the muscle mass to back up that height.
Unfortunately, but it doesn't look like he's supposed to.
Right. Okay. Massive man, massive, tall, huge man, with the musculature to back up that he could probably bench press a truck. Got it.
Yes.
Gotcha. How far away is he?
He's a good 60 or 70 feet away from you.
Damn. Okay.
He's the only reason you can see him is because he stands at least 1.5 feet taller than everybody else, and so he's kind of noticeable.
Gotcha. And how many other elites are in the circle with us?
Let's see. You've got there are 2 elite lucids that are immediately in the circle with you. One of them is on one knee, as Aurelia had tranked them. The other one is trying to like shove closer to you. There are 3 elite lucids that have split off and are headed for. One of them is heading for Natalia. 2 of them are heading for Grace's group. So you see that they are trying to. They haven't moved that direction yet, but you see them moving towards each of the groups.
All right. How tall is the guy on his knee? How tall is he again?
Standing up, he's about 6 feet. On his knee, he's probably 3.5, 4 feet down on one knee.
Cool. He's still taller than me, probably. If he's almost as tall, almost taller than me. Still, that's great. Jean is going to climb this man and stand atop of him.
Okay.
Damn that spider monkey.
You're gonna climb Lucid?
I'm gonna climb this man. He's down on his knee.
Use him as a jump brace.
He's a jump brace. He is on his knee. There is a clear path going up this man.
So you're gonna climb on his back,
Yeah.
up onto his shoulders.
It's like
We
jumping
learned
off.
not
It's
to
like jumping off the
question
cave troll.
Yeah, so he's going to climb up him and just like stand on top of him, use like one foot on the shoulder / lower upper back, the other one on top of his head, just to like get a good glimpse of things, and then just call out. This is-
Right.
Yeah.
He's a step stool.
Step stool.
Go ahead and we're gonna roll in a contested athletics. He's rolling at disadvantage because he is tranked.
Right.
Go ahead and roll me your athletics.
Okay.
Get on
This
the
is
Hydra's back.
this is Elite Lucid 4.
Oh.
Well, don't worry. He's only got a 2. Okay, you succeed. You are now on this man's shoulders. What do you do?
So Gene, in the rapid movement, the cape flaps behind his back as he pulls up his kind of it's probably a dented cricket bat at this point. There's probably some good dents on in the executioner by now. And he calls out to the other elites, like leaving the circle, going for the others.
Mm-hmm.
Look at me! I know you're cowards! I know that you're afraid that we're going to win! That you're holding back against us! But if you want to take us, you want this tower, you're gonna use everything you have against me! And only me!
You're provoking.
I am.
Roll me your provoke. Go ahead and take a +2 for your advantage.
On top of Fuck Mountain.
Can I
Top of fuck
boost
mountain.
that? Or...
I'll let you roll with advantage.
Okay.
Yeah, go ahead and roll again. You are... How many stacks are you at right now?
Till Judgment Comes, I'm at 2.
Okay, yeah, go ahead and roll with advantage.
All right, so it says that provoke is a boost skill. So does that gets affected by the ability, right?
That gets
Ability
+2 from the ability, and then you also get a +2 from your vantage.
Cool. All right, I gotta do math. That's a 7.
Reroll both with the 7.
Yeah, I'll
Go ahead and roll them both.
Yeah,
It's a 7. Okay, the Lucids are gonna roll their will against you. Elite Lucid 4 isn't going anywhere, so he's just gonna be there. We'll do Elite Lucids 1, 2, 3, and 6 since they are in the immediate area. Elite Lucid 5 ate the dirt a while ago. Fails. He fails. He fails. And he fails. All of the Lucids in your immediate vicinity, and in fact, several of the other Lucids in your immediate vicinity, because it's not just the elites, you are surrounded by 25 additional Lucids. All of them stop. All of them turn to look at you. One of the elite Lucids lifts their comms, says something in it that you can't hear because everything is too chaotic here to be able to hear it, and they all start to move in your direction. Elite Lucid 3 and 6 start loading their net guns. Is there anything else you'd like to do right now?
Well, Gene's probably gonna throw a flashbang in the direction towards Grace's group,
Okay.
just to like stun them so they have like an easier time getting there.
All right. Go ahead and just roll me a shoot. You're just kind of hucking it, or you're just hucking it in a direction, right?
Yeah, I'm hucking it in like Grace's team's direction to like have an easier path to meet up with them.
Go ahead and give me a physique, just to lob that flashbang as far as you can.
All right. Holy shit. Okay. So that's
More math?
that's so shit. Okay. It's a. Hold on. It's a 7. It's a 7. Yeah, because yeah. I'll take a 9.
Jean?
Yes.
Go ahead and take a free stack.
Let's go.
On at least one of those provoke rolls, you succeeded with style.
Awesome.
And you're getting ready to punish these people, aren't you?
Absolutely.
Okay. Yeah, go ahead and go up to your third stack.
Sweet.
With Aurelia's understanding of kind of the situation, knowing that these Lucids are kind of prone to baiting, the fact that you guys are able to maneuver a lot better than they are, and seeing that they are pulling those net guns out, the recommendation that she made to you seems to be panning out. Once they fire, if they hit you, both of you have a sharp weapon that you can use to try to cut yourselves loose. Hopefully, though, it doesn't come to that, and hopefully they simply miss. Okay, you're still standing on top of Elite Lucid 4. What are you are you doing anything else right now?
Gene turns his head to see the giant lumbering cave troll, the actual cave troll. And just kind of points his bat in that direction, and then like with his free hand drags his thumb across his neck pointing towards him. You're next.
One more provoke.
You got it. That's +3.
I'll let you roll with advantage.
Okay. 7.
The man spots you. His face starts to turn red. A blood vessel starts to pop in his temple. He starts to assume the position as he widens his stance and like kicks the dirt like a bull getting ready to charge. His handlers give him a wide berth and get the fuck away from him.
So he's on all fours right now.
He's not on all fours. He's like squatting.
Ah, Colossal Titan.
Yes.
Armored Titan. Got it. Gene's just like, yeah. If he had horns, I think this would make much more sense.
All right. Let's go ahead and do a quick roll for Grace's group. Just get their average fights. Okay, the chorus is pressing in. and they are stalemated over with Grace. So your allies nearby, you are pulling a lot of the Lucids and Sleepers away. They are not making a ton of progress, but they're still standing very well, doing better than they had been. All right, that is our defense team. Ash, Wisteria, Heather, and Maple. The four of them kind of fight their way up to you, Jean and Aurelia. Look between you guys. What are you guys doing on supplies?
Well, I could use some foam. And two
Go ahead, sorry.
some foam and some flashbacks. If you have it.
Ash will look at you, Aurelia. How are you doing? Do you need more flashbangs or tranks for anything?
Trunks would be nice.
Ash gives you 2 trank darts, Aurelia. Wisteria Jean gives you a flashbang and 2 canisters of foam. The 4 of them look kind of between each other. We're running out of supplies too. We're gonna try to fight back to base and get some more and come back. Is there anything you guys want us to grab additional, like more tranks, more flashbangs, stuff like that?
Tripwires.
Wires? Okay. Anything for you? More tranks? She looks at you, Aurelia.
Tripwire sounds good too.
Okay, we'll bring back a bunch of tripwires. Wish us luck. We're gonna try to fight through this. And they're gonna make their way back to base. It's gonna take them 3 rounds to get back to you with supplies. If they are unlucky, 2 rounds if they are lucky. Okay, between the 2 of you, Jean and Aurelia, is there anything else that you guys want to do? Any shit talking that you would like to do, or voice calling or anything like that?
Jean's gonna take a quick call to the judge.
Okay, what do you say?
Judge, if you're watching, if you got anything like a what they call it in football, the Hail Mary, something like that. That guy's huge, and there's still a bunch more, and I'm gonna need all the help I can get here. I'm taking everything here. It's either me or them.
You're doing good, Oil. I'm here. I'm watching. We got this. Yeah?
Yeah,
Give him hell.
gladly.
The judge is with you. Jean and Aurelia, with the judge watching over you, both of you are given a random +2 that you can use on any roll at any time for the rest of the session.
Oh shit.
As payment for Jean's incredible speech.
Yeah.
Pip agrees.
Pip agrees.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
You know.
As we come to the tower team, Amanda's body hits the roof with a thud. Alex, you are nonverbal. Kira, you heard the thud. You heard the shot. Amanda dies as she hits the roof, as it was a 20-foot drop and she was already bleeding out.
Great.
Alex, you very distantly hear Shane scream, and he starts to shake you. He is going to roll a physique to move you physically before you also get shot. He's going to re-roll with everything on the line. Dichotomy, please. Alex, are you going to fight him or are you going to let him move you?
Her current mental state. I don't know if she's even registering he's doing it. I don't know if she'd be freaking out somebody touching her.
Roll me a notice unstacked at disadvantage, please. You kind of notice that somebody's sort of jostling you. It's like hearing him through water almost, as very distantly you hear, "Come on, kid, we gotta move. We gotta move. I need you to work with me. I need you to move." What do you do?
Don't have to roll another will save to be able to do anything.
You do. You're rolling will at disadvantage. You are also rolling it unstacked.
Oh, snap.
Just to clarify, your stacks haven't dropped off. It's just that your stacks are not helping you right now.
Yeah, that's a 3.
At a 3, you're still nonverbal. You can kind of move. Your brain is like, it's like moving through molasses in your head, as you try to wrap your head around what's happening. This is death in front of you. Witnessing death is never an easy thing. Witnessing this kind of death, this very violent kind of death, that's even less easy. Kira, I also need a will save out of you.
Uh-huh. Is it a disadvantage?
It is. Go ahead and also roll me an insight, please.
Okay.
This is unfortunately an insight that is not good to have rolled high on. Somebody's dead, Kira.
Oh.
Somebody's dead and it's your fault. If you had just answered your dad, if you had said something, maybe he wouldn't have told them to take the shot. What do you do?
She unblocks his number.
Okay.
She goes back to the messages and sends him another text.
What do you say?
Why did you have to kill someone?
Go ahead and roll me an empathy.
Okay.
The message you get back is not a very long one. It simply reads, "I will do whatever I must to recover you and your brother." And then a follow-up message. "Come home now."
Kira's reply back is she texts, "I can't. What you're doing isn't right. And what your voice is doing is wrong too."
Roll me a provoke with a +3.
Oh. Great. Probably not the time to have rolled well.
So much.
Do I need to open up his sheet?
Go ahead and send it to me.
Okay. It's not fully finished still, but yeah.
That's okay.
The stats are, at least.
You will get a response. It reads, I know you think that. We can fix that.
Kara's gonna send one more text. She texts back, if I come back, will you make them go away? Pull your team back?
You get a message back that says, where's your brother?
Kara's response to that is, I don't make his decisions, he does.
You're going to get a message back that says, I'm disappointed in you, Kira. I thought I'd raised you better. Alex, Shane's trying to move you. He is going to try to roll an empathy. This TMC host is going to he's going to give it the college try.
I believe in him.
Sympathy's a 2.
And so's mine.
Still better than Alex's.
Oh.
Holy shit!
Alex, go ahead and give me another will roll. His 5 is going to offset your disadvantage. So go ahead and give me just a flat will roll. And your DC here is a 4 to be able to sort of snap out of it. Okay, cool. Shane is able to shake you. Your brain is sort of buzzing for a moment. It's, like I said, swimming through molasses. Shane says to you very sharply, kid, I need you here or all of your friends are going to die. Are you with me?
Yeah, we gotta get this thing done now.
Okay, first we need to not get shot. I need you to grab this panel here. We're going to use it as a shield for us so that they can't hit us. Got it?
Yeah.
Okay. Alex, go ahead and give me a physique roll. Your DC here is a 4.
Why did I boost athletics?
Because you needed to climb.
Yeah, because climbing.
What's that have to be?
4. So if you boost, you can mate it. Or if you boost, you will exceed, so you will exceed the difficulty.
So I'm gonna use fear of failing others to boost.
That would be wise. Okay, go ahead and burn your fate, mark it off.
Okay.
With Shane, who is also going to roll his physique. Oh, God.
Dear gosh, sir.
All right, Shane's got an adrenaline boost going. With your help, Shane tears the metal down, flattens it out. This is like full-blown, like, centimeter thick sheet metal. He is not panicking, but like the adrenaline has kicked in. With your help, he rips off that sheet metal, moves it in such a way, and as he moves it, puts it into position, you hear clink as a bullet ricochets off of the sheet metal.
Could Alex tell who that would have hit?
Would have hit you.
Huh. Is she able to like quickly try to focus on continuing the repairs because she knows that's vital?
You can make one of your normal 2 rolls. Since you kind of lost a little bit of it, go ahead and do one of your mechanics rolls for me, please.
Can she tell how close they are to repairing?
Let's see what your threshold is at now.
Would boosting do any good with that roll?
It would, yes. You're down to about a third of the total that it had been. So you're basically in the home stretch. If you boost it now, you can drop that down to about a quarter.
Okay, I'm going to boost with Tinker.
Burn your fate.
Okay, doke, so that's going to bring it to 7.
What is Alex's fate at right now?
11.
Okay. Okay. With a 7, that knocks it down. You plug in, rewire, and you have one more major hurdle to pass in order to be able to hook your phone up and begin the broadcast.
And, how does it feel with the Reaper in her head?
Something feels off. Go ahead and roll me an insight. You feel her presence and her attention, but it's sliding a lot. It's kind of hard to peg. It's like water over ice. Very difficult to like have a firm grasp on. It's very slippery, very cold. She is here. She's not necessarily looking directly at you. It's kind of like her gaze is moving over and past you. Like she's keeping you in periphery, but her attention is fixed somewhere else. If you want to roll me another insight, you can. Stay on that 3 train. You're not sure what she is focused on. It's hard to tell from here. You have a feeling it has something to do with what's going on inside, but you don't know what she's doing. Whatever it is she is doing, it is it's bad for you guys.
Okay, and does she have time to send comms to Kira?
Yeah.
Kira, I'm okay up here. We have cover. We're gonna try to power through this, but be careful in there. The Reaper's doing something in there.
Okay. Sure. Got it.
And so she's gonna just keep working on the tower.
Kira, it is now your action. Now that your father has gaslit you. What are you doing?
Can I roll an insight for trying to figure out Kira's still wanting to help, and he didn't accept the offer that she made, so she has a mission right now.
Okay.
So can I roll an insight for trying to get an idea of where she can kind of best use her time? Can she take her next stack?
That's going to be 4 damage.
I don't have the ability to take 4 damage, so I'm going to wait.
Be wise.
I have no ability to take that. So, insight.
Insight. Primarily, you were kind of focused on coordinating everybody. You know that there is something going on inside. You know that there is issues going on with the infirmary. You know that Alex has something going on. You could try to keep running interference with your dad. You're a hacker, though, aren't you?
She's currently using drone with Dronyton.
I don't mean deck. I mean period.
Yes, she is actually a hacker.
You're not sure how they are. With a 9, you hadn't been sure how they were figuring out where you guys were. You suspect they're tracking your cell phone signals.
They've got someone on our network. Or they've gotten into the network.
Either one is possible. You will have to do some digging to find out. But you have a suspicion that the reason they're having such an easy time figuring out where you guys are and laying traps for you guys is because they're tracking your phones. You could do something about that. You're in the control room.
Yes. Okay. What is she going to be able to do? Most of us are on the network. not are on our network, not just the Chorus. Can she disable the Chorus network on our system and keep us on just ours?
It's not a matter of disabling the Chorus network on your system. Basically, somebody has a device that is probably injected into the system. You're going to need to go into the network and find the devices that probably don't belong and disconnect them one by one.
She can do that.
Okay.
And she's at the best point. Kira's going to pop in. I'm going to handle another problem we have and hope it helps. Keep me in the loop, everyone.
You guys can respond.
Will do.
Be careful.
Yeah.
Okay. Kira, go ahead and give me your mechanics.
Would it also possibly, could I use an investigate to help narrow down an area first and then mechanics once I've narrowed an area down? Thank you. Because my mechanics is only a 3, so I'm hoping a 4 can help me.
A 4 will help you. You've kind of narrowed it down to the different sectors of the network that have points of ingress. Sort of unprotected parts or parts with lower levels of encryption than maybe other parts because of kind of the piecemeal way that this network is put together. You have kind of identified the sectors that are most at risk for attack.
Okay.
I will let you take a +2 for your mechanics.
Okay. Would boosting help me hit what I might need to?
It will definitely help. This is going to take you some time. So this is kind of your first pass where you are able to identify some of the devices and begin systematically disconnecting them.
Okay. Would this be one where the voices hunting me could be used for a boost?
I'll allow it.
Okay.
Burn your fate.
Done.
Okay. All right. Is there anything else Kira is doing right now? Before I tell you what you've done.
I know she's been trying to keep tabs on kind of everything else. Is there anything else that wouldn't require movement that she could possibly do? I know I've already used helping hands once, but that was per scene. This is still the same scene?
This is the same scene, yes.
Okay. And I don't think at the moment I can piece it together to get an idea of what the threat is that's kind of coming in through the death room to make it helpful for them, or can I?
Not really. There's so much interference and chaos that is coming out from there that it's just playing havoc with any of the monitoring equipment that's near it. The problem that you're having is, like, even if you're trying to look through cameras, like, things are happening down there that's causing such bad feedback that it's like the cameras are having hallucinations. There's just shit popping up that you know doesn't exist. Like holograms almost, things that don't belong, some kind of crazy interference. I will allow you to roll an insight, though.
Okay.
The DC for this is going to be fairly high. The DC for this insight is going to be 10 for the bronze, 12 for the silver, 14 for the gold.
Okay. Don't have a huge shot, but I'll try it. I will boost a hit to the bronze.
Okay. What are you boosting with?
Let's see.
Let's everybody hydrate. Even you, Aubrey.
I know.
I don't want
Is this something where fractured would be helpful?
I will say not in this case.
Okay.
It's all in how you sing it, Might.
Okay. That's not good. Sure. Let's do the one related to Old Tongue, sure. All right.
I'm going to DM you.
Okay.
As you are studying the camera footage and the feed that's coming from the sub-basement.
Okay.
In the meantime, I'm going to tell you what your other thing did. As you have started to infiltrate the network and review all of the existing connections on it, you notice that there is a vulnerable endpoint that is being broken through effectively. It looks like somebody is looping some kind of a certificate. You are able to begin the process of basically kicking them off of the network. You find 8 different connections that do not belong. And you were able to kick the first one off.
Okay.
All right. The thing that you discover elsewise, I will DM you at the end of the round.
Okay. The only other thing is with the drone out there, can she recall the drone back in? Because it sounds like right now she's going to need that for ordnance and assistance.
Yeah, you can call the drone back. It'll
Okay.
take until the end of the round to get back to you because it's got to move.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's okay. She's going to pull the drone back because she has an idea with what she can do with the drone.
All right. That is Kira. Shane has acted. I'm going to roll a couple of things for the NPCs. Right. We're going to cut away from the control room for a moment before we get to the dig team. We're going to follow Kaede for a moment. Kaede, you are walking. You are perceiving almost nothing, kind of moving through the dark, following footsteps that you very barely perceive. You make your way down the stairs, down each corridor, and you find yourself standing in front of a door that reeks of death. You are compelled to put your hand against it and walk through it. I would like you to roll me a will save if you want to stop yourself. If you don't, we'll just go inside.
She's dead, Jim.
She's rolling. Roll me at disadvantage. DC is a 7.
Can I boost?
Roll me a random. If you roll high, I will let you try to boost. You can.
Okay. Oh, I want to make it good. What doesn't kill me makes me stronger.
Okay. I need you to roll me one more flat will save. The DC
Okay.
here is an 8. As you fight with the impulse inside to open this door.
God damn it.
You hold yourself back for a few minutes. You are struggling. You can feel your muscles straining. Your entire body is shaking. Against your will, you push the door open.
Damn it.
As the door swings in, you find that the room inside is not empty, although it is pitch black. You can see just fine. You see figures stepping out of dark almost vacant doorways. You see one particular figure step through, her eyes gleaming red, her sclera filled in with black, corner to corner. She smiles at you, her lips are red. Click, click, her stilettos tap against the floor. And she reaches out to cup your face and says, I was really hoping you would survive this long, my dear. And now we're going to go to break. We'll be right back.
Oh, that is
I'm so
We're out in the boonies.
I don't know.
You make do.
You make do with what you got. Stamped and notarized. Yeah, I'm going to Disney World.
Disney World.
I
man.
would not recommend that at this point. It's been voted #1 ripoff in the state of Florida.
Yeah.
Wait,
Oh
it's worse than the
man.
rest of the state. How?
Wow. Oh man. Yeah, I'm just sitting there and realizing Disney World would be a terrible place for Circle the Dead to get it unleashed. The
Yeah,
entire
what do
park
you-
the entire park has a complete radio and music system. Yeah, what?
Speaking of Circle the Dead,
Yeah,
I'm
what?
looking forward to the herd of Donald Duck animatronics. Are you kidding?
Hmm. Oh.
Oh.
Oh, you forgot. Yeah, you did forget to send me this. Oh.
Quackums everywhere.
Can Kara do one last thing if it's not an action? Reaction. On the comms, very quietly under her breath. Oh, fuck.
of you take a fate
I'm
point.
so proud of you.
Thanks.
Yay!
Like Rafe is like, I didn't hear that right. I don't think I heard that right. No, I didn't hear that right.
Well, hold on. I realized she's got one more thing to say. Lincoln,
Yeah.
how does your shoulder feel?
Burns a little bit.
There's an audible head desk.
I'm working on it.
God.
We've got a double
Catch
problem.
Fucking break.
We have a double problem.
What?
Mm,
Words,
working-
Kira.
tech problem. I'm working on it.
Okay.
Someone's got on our network.
Do you need an extra hand?
I'm working on it. I think you've got other things that need to be focused on.
Okay.
And I don't think there's a hand that can get here.
Okay.
That's it.
Before we get to our group that is inside of the mountain, I need a will roll from everybody, DC 6. As aerosolized Protocol 5 is now flooding the field.
Does Kara need to try to make that where she is?
Alex and Kira, you two are high up enough that you do not. Lincoln, roll me a random.
Okay. I'm sure this is gonna be just fine. Yeah.
You're good right now.
Okay, cool.
Your random has prevented or indicates that Protocol 5 has not yet breached into the airways.
But we are
Okay.
aware that it's on the way.
It is on the way.
Lincoln's going to be sending out an all hands to get respirators on.
Okay. Everyone else, please roll me your will,
Including Dig Team?
including Dig Team.
Oh, fuck.
You're underground.
Yeah.
I'm gonna need to roll mine.
Probably.
What was the DC?
6. Nell, you hit it. Is that Benji? Benji, you hit it.
That's yeah.
Baxter,
does-
you're good. Jean, are you going to boost?
Yeah.
Okay, what would you like to boost with?
Can I boost with Trusty Companion?
Yes. Because you will stop being a trusty companion if you fail this roll.
Alright, I'm back down to 4.
Okay. Wraith. How's that one doing?
Ah, it's terrible.
Yeah, sure is. You want to keep that?
No. Thanks though.
What do you want to do?
I'm gonna re-roll with something's not right and burn that aspect.
Okay, go ahead and burn your fate as well. Reroll.
I'll try this again. Can I eat the damage to get to the 6?
Not with Protocol 5.
Oh, well.
You're only
Shit.
at 1 strike, though. Go ahead
Oh,
and
there you go.
please put a capital X on your sheet under your marks.
Under marks.
You didn't fail critically, and you didn't fail with a shift of 3 or more, so you only take a single mark.
Okie dokie.
You do, however, being that you are up a tree, you get a whiff of it, like you get a blast of it in the face. The sickly sweet smell makes you cough pretty hard. You're a little bit dizzy. You manage to fight through it. You don't feel awesome.
I already had vertigo.
Back.
God damn it. Smells like
Actually,
hot
good.
ass up here.
Aurelia, do you want to boost?
I will boost with I'm more than just a chorus.
That would be wise. Go ahead and burn your fate. You fully succeed the difficulty. Nell, you're good. Benji, you're good. Jack, can I get a will save from you, please?
Oh, yes, you can. What a great thing to start me on.
DC 6.
Oh my, that's a spicy DC you got there for me. Why is it so high?
Protocol 5's nasty.
Well, he doesn't need it. Hold on. Let me see what I can do with this.
I tell you, it smells like hot ass out here, Jack. Put the hat over your face.
He still does have that mask on, actually.
You do still have the mask on.
So that gives him how much of a bonus?
We'll say that gives you a +1.
Difficulty 6, you said.
I did, yes. You want to reroll and see if you can hit it?
Yeah, that's gonna have to be.
Reroll with that 4.
Spend a fate to reroll with know how to survive is the aspect I'm calling on.
Okay. Burn your fate. Go ahead and spend it. Give it a whirl.
So that's
You pass.
Yeehaw!
You did yeehaw indeed. Okay. Dig team, you're actually doing pretty good. And just in time too, because it's your guys' turn. When last we left off with you, you were prepping to throw a bunch of god rocks and then to deal with the puppeteers. So as kind of a reminder, you ran in, or you are in the underground area. You are watching this OT group, basically puppeted by these, or rather the lead sleepers being puppeted by the broken, that are in the large chamber with you. Why don't we pick up there? Benji, you're on deck first. What do you guys do? You can take a couple of minutes to strategize if you'd like.
Yes, we were starting to build a strategy. If I remember correctly, we've got 2 god rocks, and you said that if we roll both of the god rocks out, we could stall the sleepers and the lucids and be able to focus on the broken.
Yes.
So we need that, and then we have a couple of flashbangs, I think.
Mm-hmm.
We could try to flashbang the try to see if we could flashbang the broken, because we don't know what light possibly does to them. They're shadow things. And then Try to stop them? What do you guys think?
That's not a terrible idea. I could side with that plan.
I know that we need to, if we can interrupt with the God Rocks, that gives us a couple of rounds. It'll give away our position immediately, but that's
It doesn't have to give away all of our positions if we split up a little bit. It could turn one of us into a de facto distraction.
whoever goes after the little fuckers.
Yeah, and I'm rather good as a tank.
If you want to tank, right now Bunji's got a pretty decent fighting physique.
Yeah, we'll let Benji Jack will be the tank. Benji, you can do what you
DPS.
do. Yeah, I was
You've also
avoiding
got-
that term.
You've also got Nell with you.
Yep. So no, what do you because I think Nell and Jack have shoot, so they were gonna have the God
No,
Rocks.
I don't have shoot, I have fight.
I have
Mhm.
shoot at 3.
Okay.
My physique's at 7 right now. I'm a
Okay.
tank.
We're all tanky, that's why we're down here. Who's gonna be best for getting the 2 God Rocks out?
I have shoot at 3, so it might be me.
Will
I
Jack
don't
be able
know.
to get both of them out in the same time?
You'll need two
He's
of
got-
you to throw.
He's got 2 hands.
Yeah, but Jack, what if one of those hands needs to never mind.
Nell doesn't have shoot ranked at all, so
Neither does Benji.
I think he could throw both out rather quickly. They aren't that big. And I'm pretty sure I could boost that with one of my aspects and then rush into the fight.
you could
That would
flurry. You could flurry throwing them. So the first one you would throw at your full shoot. The 2nd one would be at a -1 penalty, but you could boost the second one.
Would you feel comfortable doing that?
Yeah, that's fine. GM, could I use called shot as a stunt during this, or would that not be because it's
You could do that.
yeah, and the condition I want to inflict is flurry, letting me throw out multiple at once, or would that be distortion or something
No.
like that?
You can do that.
Okay. Okay, in that case I can spend a fate point and I won't have any negatives either.
Okay, so Jack, you do that, and then Nell and Benji go in for the broken.
Yeah, and that puts all aggro on me, so you guys are good to go.
Nell, do you have flashbangs?
I have 3.
Okay, good. That's why I had the second sheet open. I have my inventory on the wrong sheet. Bungie's got 2, so if you want to have first flashbang, we can start going after the broken.
That works.
Okay. Jack, how many God Rocks do you have?
How many of you guys are willing to give me?
I think Nell,
I
you've
have
got
1.
one, and
Yeah, I
Benji
have
has
1.
one. So we'll both give you our God Rocks.
Alrighty. God.
The only other question I have is there anything in here that I could use improvised weapon?
Your luck.
Okay.
Yeah, can I look as well?
You may also roll luck.
I was
God
gonna
damn
I was
it.
gonna use my stunt if I
The
can.
problem is that there is not a lot of debris in here and not really much to use. This is like a big open empty chamber
Yeah.
that is designed for the old tongue, it seems.
Okay. Well, we've got our idea.
Time to execute.
Yep.
All right.
I suppose you're gonna let Jack go first?
Yes.
Okay.
Yep. All right.
The two of you hand off your God Rocks. Jack, go ahead.
Jack's going to move away from a bit so they don't get immediately noticed.
Okay.
and I'm going to spend that fate point to induct called shot so he can flurry those, and I'm going to throw them. Do I just roll twice or just once?
Roll them twice for me. We'll see the DC for both of these is going to be a 3. So you need to hit a 3 or better on both. Good.
I hit both.
Excellent. The God Rocks go off. Everybody in the room begins to sink to their knees. Except the creatures that are puppeting the sleeper in the center. Each of them turns, their necks crane at impossible angles. You hear the popping and cracking of bone and cartilage as one of them drops onto all fours and starts sort of spider crawling towards Jack.
Jack just kind of looks at them and there's that moment of silence, and he goes up, tips his hat. Evening.
Next on deck, Benji and Nell. Between the two of you, who's going to go first?
Do you want to go first, or do you want me to before we sync to turn order?
I can go first.
Both of the broken are now racing towards Jack. So you and Benji need to try to intercept them. There are 2 of them. One of them is... Let me pull up my big dumb fucking spreadsheet.
One of them has 4 arms because the 2 Ella ones merged. I remember
Yes.
that.
This is correct. You have the broken laughter, a 4-armed monstrosity, 4 arms, 4 legs, hence the spider walk. The other is the broken melody. You see each of them with the shattered symbols of their respective dead voices, and they are racing towards Jack. Now,
Okay.
which one do you go after? Laughter, which is the spidery one, or Melody, which is on its legs and sprinting after.
Which one is closer to Jack?
Laughter is moving quicker.
The one with 4 arms?
4 arms, 4 legs.
I'll intercept that one.
Okay. What do you do?
Wish I had that paladin move. Can Nell move quick enough to get in front of Jack before it attacks it? Like, get him out of the way and take his place?
You're gonna roll me contested athletics against Laughter.
Okay.
On all 4s, it rolls athletics at a 7.
Oh, great. Probably not that.
Can I suggest something?
What?
Remember the flashbangs?
He has
Yeah, I
shoot
guess I can-
unranked.
Yeah,
I do as well.
I will say you could try to hit it. The DC for you guys aren't that far apart. The DC for hitting this thing would be a 2. You could try to throw the flashbang. Even if it doesn't hit it, it might still provoke it into looking at you.
Okay, I'll throw it.
Or you can try to race it and see if it just rolls shitty.
Nope.
Do you want to re-roll?
What could I reroll with?
Take a look.
Since we planned, technically, could Benji give her a help action?
Yeah, but she can give you a help action. Go ahead and roll with advantage.
Oh, fuck, that's wrong. I don't even have it ranked. That was wrong anyway.
But it's still a 2, which
It's
is what
a
you
2.
needed.
Okay. You throw the flashbang and it goes off, and the creature on all 4s, Laughter, stops, twists its head under its body to look at you, turns its head so that it is right side up again, and then it starts to skitter in your direction. It is
Okay.
skittering, by the way. That is the correct term for the way it is moving. Enjoy.
I
She's
quite like
gonna-
these guys.
Can I move up to it and hit it?
Go ahead and roll me in athletics. Yes, you are able to close the distance. It is also moving.
That's fine. God.
Okay. You act before it does, though, so go ahead and roll your attack.
God.
It's going to roll its physique. You hit it for a shift of 4.
Did I hit it with style?
You did.
Is that with style?
That is with style. Style is 3 or more.
Damn it, I don't have Days Encounter. I thought I got Days Encounter. I guess I did.
Do you have heavy hitter?
No.
Day's Encounter is an athletics for if you're defending, not for it. You're looking for either heavy hitter or killing stroke.
I don't have either of those on her.
That is okay. You still hit it with a shift of 4, which is pretty sizable. So you punch it. Where do you hit it? What are you aiming for?
Its head.
You punch it straight in the face. Benji, you're on next.
Benji is going to head to intercept the other one. I'm also going to roll a shoot to try to hit it with a flashbang.
Best of luck. Go ahead and roll. You're aiming for a 2.
Yep.
Roll an omen.
Uh,
I will say that Nell can also give you the help action here, since you two are technically kind of moving at the same time.
Okay.
8. You want to re-roll that?
Yes.
Alright.
I'm gonna re-roll with. Can I re-roll with Don't Think, Act on Instinct?
Yes, you can.
Okay.
You can re-roll with advantage and still have the help action. Well, you didn't hit yourself this time, so
That's good.
call that a win. You do not manage to hit it, but you do draw its attention, and it starts to slow down a little bit.
Can
No,
go ahead. You first.
go ahead.
Can Benji add a provoke?
Sure.
What
do you do? How do you do that?
Is there anything of the person that you used to be inside of there? Because if so, I think I've seen you, or part of you. Benji is trying to rely on the fact that he looks a little bit like Kane right now and seeing if that might help him provoke it.
In that case, I'll give you a +1.
Thank you.
Go ahead and roll. You succeed.
I think I'm going to regret this.
It started to move towards Jack. Jack, this thing is kind of long and spindly. It's got like... It looks like if you had like a ballerina and then somebody took like a stretch tool and pulled it in all directions so that its limbs were too long, a little too lithe, and it had started to reach for you, but then it stops and looks at Benji. Recognition sort of dawns in whatever passes for its face. It opens its mouth, rows upon rows of human canine teeth sort of line this thing's maw. It shrieks in recognition and starts to sprint at Benji.
That's
Jack
great.
Looks up, goes, "You are one ugly mother."
Oh, man. Dad's a dick.
Your dad's, he's a funny guy.
Um,
Jack's not happy with him. Me, on the other hand, I'm pleased.
Kane's done so many wonderful things. Wonderful is in quotation marks.
We'll also add that the canines that are in its mouth, none of them match. They're all kind of different colors. Some of them look like they came from mouths that perhaps needed a toothbrush or two.
Mm-hmm.
Just to, you know, hammer that image home.
Thanks. I appreciate it.
No problem.
I'm just picturing the toothed toilet seat now. Thanks.
The fucking what?
Don't make me show you later.
The what?
I'll find it later. It's in the Not Safe for Life channel.
Oh shit, huh?
Yeah, I know, right?
Alright, so this thing is sprinting at you, Benji. What do you do?
Benji is going to try to meet it and hit it.
Your fight.
Okay. I'm going to guess that this counts as a named enemy. Is that correct?
For these purposes, yes.
Okay.
It is going to try to dodge. You hit it for a shift 2.
Damn. I have Killing Stroke and Heavy Hitter. Can Benji flurry for a second attack?
Or it's a -1.
I know.
I forgot I could flurry.
You are also able to flurry. We'll do Benji's first.
Oh, shit. Oh. Can I use Heavy Hitter? It'll still take a 5. I don't think it would take a consequence. So can I use Heavy Hitter and put an aspect on it?
Yeah, you can. What do you want to tag on it?
Disorientation?
Sure.
So, oh shit. That's like 8 damage.
You hit thing 5. Okay, Nell, you wanted to flurry as well. Go ahead and give me your second attack. Remember, it's a -1.
Okay. 4, 5, 6. So it's at a 5.
It's going to tank it with physique because it's not trying to move out of the way. You hit it for a shift of 1.
Okay.
You hit the tanky one. The one that's also got too many fucking limbs. Jack, you may take the rest of your action now. What do you do?
All right, what's the nearest one of the funny little guys?
The nearest of the broken?
Yeah.
Roll me a notice.
I'm surprised I even need to for how notable they are. 2.
So the broken laughter is about 10 feet away from you. The broken melody is about 15 feet away from you. But the reason I had you roll that notice is because you see that the broken melody's shadow has started to sort of wiggle.
I don't like that. I can grab the melody within a turn, yeah?
You can try to. Benji's punching it in the face.
Oh, perfect. While it's getting punched, Jack, it's distracted then. It can't even resist. I'm going to use my grappler to create an advantage of literally picking it up. Or at least grabbing it, because he's a grappler.
Okay. Go ahead and roll your grapple. Physique with grapplers +2.
7.
Okay. It is kind of moving around, but I'm gonna have it roll its athletics at disadvantage.
It is also, would disoriented help as well?
So being that it is disoriented, I don't think it can roll, so you have it grappled.
Alright, perfect. Is that my turn, or can I do something else?
You've got a free action left if you'd like to take it.
How close are we to the wall?
Not super close to the wall. You guys had to come kind of far into the chamber to get to them. So the chamber itself is like 50 feet in all directions. So you're about
enough.
15 feet away from the wall.
Instead, I shall introduce it to the floor very hard.
So a valid thing to do. Go ahead and give me another physique.
9.
It's going to go ahead and roll its physique just to see how hard this thing hits. It takes a shift of 5. You hear a crack as it is forced to take a consequence.
Yes.
Right, that is your first round. As you guys are stopping the OT, all of the sleepers and the lucids that are in the room immediately are rendered effectively useless. They drop to their knees. The god rocks are kind of screaming out. As they do so, all of you please roll me a notice with danger sense.
Okay.
2.
Didn't you get? Oh, you did get. You got danger sense on Jack, right?
No.
I thought you said you got it.
No, I don't have time to
Oh.
get it, and it's often not
Oh.
within the expenses.
Oh.
+1.
Too expensive.
It's 1!
Are
Too
you kidding me,
expensive.
Jack?
Jack!
It's too expensive.
Jack!
Yes, that's the reason. It's not that his player's forgetful or anything.
Uh-huh.
Not on the
Also,
budget.
It also is too expensive. Fuck you. I have 10 refresh, and I need that to defend myself. Have you seen this GM? She wants to kill
Yes!
me specifically. She has multiple times.
Only once so far.
Twice.
She's
That's-
never killed you.
So far.
I mean, Lillian's heart has stopped a couple of times.
Yeah, so far.
Anyway, Nell, you notice that this chamber, besides being incredibly dark and very not well lit, aside from where you are immediately, there's a pulsing red light on the floor between, like, in the center where all the sleepers had kind of been congregated around it. It was lighting them up, and you also had noticed that it had been sort of pulsing in time with their old tongue. That light has started to flicker hard, as if some kind of detection has happened, and you hear...
Only 2.
For now, you feel the presence of the angel arrive, and it's kind of shifting between the three of you as if it's not sure who has sinned more just yet. But then it falls pretty firmly onto Jack as the one who threw the god rocks.
And, broke a few bones on something.
Potentially. Jack, you feel the attention of the angel as both of the shapes start to race across the room. They are on the far side, though, so they're not going to get here until the end of the round, but they are coming.
Interesting issue. Whose turn is it?
It's your guys' still. You have one more action that you guys can take before we hop to the lair. What do you guys want to do? Do you want to keep wailing on these things?
Could I roll an insight to know if now that we've stopped them, if we let them go, would they pick it back up again?
Roll an insight.
Okay.
I roll one as well.
Sure.
Well, my insight's so bad.
Dichotomy.
Fortunately for you guys, this isn't a very high difficulty.
That's good.
It's pretty obvious. If you were to walk out of here, they would start performing again. That's kind of the thing that they're here to do, in fact. This particular group that is performing here, they are performing an old tongue string that you can think of, or that you think would effectively be, it's OT suppression, essentially. They don't want you walking out of here. They don't want anybody walking out of here. They want you suppressed. They want you done. I mean, they're going to keep doing this until you give them a reason to stop.
So basically, we need to occupy the shadows and keep the room occupied long enough for the lair to succeed.
Yes.
And then get out.
Or you need to somehow try to find a way to trank out all of them.
Or, otherwise neutralize. I know we're not officially supposed to do that, but...
I mean, you could just knock them out.
We could light the slightly flammable air on fire. That would kill us, but it is an option.
It is an
Lillian,
option. Lillian's not here.
Lillian! So basically, what we could possibly do is whoever is not dealing with the things, we could start knocking them out because we've got 3 rounds where they're going to be on their knees.
Yes.
And if we flurried enough, do we stand a chance of getting most of them down?
If you flurry enough and make enough, because they can't defend against any attacks right now. If you were careful with your attacks and if you flurried enough of them between the 3 of you, holding back the broken and also attacking the sleepers, if you're careful, you could try to get rid of all of them in 3 rounds. It would be very difficult, but not impossible.
And we could possibly Trink Dart the rest.
Potentially.
Give me hope. Okay.
Just real quick, see how many sleepers and lucids are in this room.
It's about 45.
You're down to 34 of them.
Okay. So if we spend the next 2 rounds, basically all 3 of us flurrying as we're dealing with the broken, could we kind of use the broken as free flails to knock people down?
If you enrage them enough, probably. They don't seem to care that much about friendly fire.
Okay. So we could possibly use them to help us take additionals out. We just would need to be careful that it wouldn't be lethal.
That would be wise.
Okay.
You're welcome to give me another insight if you'd like.
Sure.
Speaking of lethal damage.
Is a 3 enough?
Is a 3 enough?
I'll boost.
Nell, you can also roll.
Hell yeah.
All right.
Nell just understands.
Holy crap.
Nell, you're pretty in tune with the Samaritan. The idea of lethal force already isn't super appealing to you. But judging from the angry godcasts you guys have heard recently from Speak as One, judging from how hard they are fighting to capture you without killing you, and judging from everything that you have seen, the way they are sort of protecting their people, but kind of not. You understand a couple of things, and you crit. So I'm going to give you something that you guys haven't really picked up. They're not defending their sleepers or lucids as well as you might think for a voice that is so angry every time one of them dies. That's pretty suspicious, right?
A little bit, yeah.
Unless, of course, they want you to do something stupid. To give them an excuse.
Oh.
Who would fault them for doing something so horrible, so violent to all of these renegade children who are, in fact, murderers? To a degree. Who would blame them if you were killing people? I'll give you one other thing.
Okay.
All of this.
Okay.
I'm just finding the words. All of this, that aside, seems pretty suspicious. Doesn't it?
A little bit.
They definitely need to take the byline back, but... And this is the last clue I'm going to give you, which isn't going to spoil anything yet, and it's not going to give you the answers yet, but it is going to give you something to think about. They're fighting so fucking hard to take Haven back. To take back the byline that leads to the Grand Relay. The Grand Relay they still hold. But... how many people do you think they have control over in the RQZ?
What?
in the ballpark of 72,000 people. You would think that it wouldn't really matter if they lost one facility, right?
Yeah,
Kind of suspicious, isn't it?
a little bit.
But you know that if you kill someone, they are going to escalate their response. So you definitely know that for a fact.
Okay. Nell's gonna speak up. Actually, yeah, she can talk. She just can't hear because her cochlear implants are off. She's gonna look at Benji. They want us to do something. They want us to mess up, so they have an excuse.
An excuse to go ballistic on us?
Exactly.
They're
And
already
she's gonna
using a lot
mention
of
the-
their resources, though.
She's gonna mention the other stuff too. And you know, just thinking about it, for a voice that's all about community and whatever the fuck they're about, I could care less. But they really don't care for their lucids. But they go ballistic when one dies. Kinda suspicious. Don't you think?
Not really. Community can mean the whole over the few. Sacrifice one or two for the greater whole, but you make a big fuss over losing one or two because it drums up unity.
I guess
Are we a
so.
fucking propaganda piece?
I think so.
Either way, if they lose too many resources here, it won't matter.
Why are they going up to the tower so hard? There, with how many people they have, why are they going after our tower so hard? It makes no sense.
We already
There's
know we're
something
missing.
else going on.
Yeah, we already know we're missing a piece. We've got to fucking fix this.
But we can't kill them. We can't give them a reason.
Okay. Yeah, look, let's take them down, but not take them out. We got to get this room down before fucking Angel gets in here.
Right, you guys may take one more round of attacks, and then we will move to the lair.
Okay. All of us can take another attack round?
Yeah, just declare what you're, or who and what you're going after. We'll do this in the proper turn order this time. So Benji, you go first, and then Jack and then Nell, and then we'll hop over to the lair.
Does Benji still essentially have this thing provoked?
Yes, you do.
Okay, so Benji knows that he can get it to follow him if he goes and actually goes for the sleeper line then.
It's mad, yes.
Perfect. He's going to go for the sleeper line and is going to start taking some of the sleepers down. He is going for non-lethal this time.
Okay. Go ahead and roll your first attack. We'll have you attacking Sleeper 87. They're down.
Is he able to flurry to go for a couple more?
You can go for one other.
Okay.
Okay. Sleeper 87 and Sleeper 88 are down.
Okay. Benji's going to look over to Jack. Let it follow me.
I mean, I can make it follow you really hard.
Let's use them to help get this, any gestures, cleared out.
Jack, are you going to throw it?
He was going to throw it into a group of sleepers and let it get up and fuck with them.
Fuck, bowl him over.
I mean, it's sitting at his feet after he just threw it in the ground. It's not exactly oriented itself again.
This is true. You can if you'd like.
Yeah, he's going to continue his grapple and huck it into the biggest group of sleepers and lucids he can.
All right, go ahead and give me one more physique. It is still dazed, so it can't really stop you.
Do I get my grappler bonus?
You do.
Yee. That's a 10.
Jesus Christ. Take a +3 on your next physique roll to just huck this thing.
Okay. That's 10 again.
And you proceed to go sleeper bowling.
So, you say, let it follow me and use here, Jekka. Got it.
You throw it after Benji.
Benji's just like, bowling with projects. This is...
Jack, go ahead and give me a shoot. And this will just dictate how many of them you hit.
Okay. I'm gonna re-roll that.
That would be wise.
All right. I'm gonna re-roll that with Nerves of Steel.
Go ahead and burn your fate and reroll.
That's a 4.
That's much better. You bowl over 8 of them.
Hell yeah.
Okay, between you and Benji, you have taken 10 of them out. That's Jack's turn. Now you're on deck.
Nell is gonna try to...
You could do as Benji did and flurry some attacks, or you could try to see if, like, you could sprint this thing into a bunch of sleepers and see if it'll bowl them over. Because if you piss it off enough, you might get it to do a lot more damage than it's doing now, but it depends on what you want to do. You've got a couple of options.
Can I try to piss it off and then bowl it into a bunch of sleepers? I don't have provoke.
Improvise.
You could also hit it with a flashbang to piss it off. You could stab it if you've got a knife on you. There are a couple of there are other ways to make it mad than just shit talk. Pain tends to make things mad.
But I want to hit it in the face with a flashbang.
Okay. You want to punch it in the face with a flashbang?
Yes, I do.
Do you have Unstoppable?
Yes, I do.
I would recommend that, otherwise you're going to take some damage.
I know.
You may do that. You prime a flashbang?
Yep.
Okay, go ahead and do you activate Unstoppable?
I do.
Alright, go ahead and mark it as activated. You have Unstoppable for... what do you have it at?
5. I have Unstoppable 5.
You've got it for a few rounds then.
Yep.
Alright, go ahead and roll your fight. Okay, and then, so the way this works with a flashbang punch is the flashbang itself does a minimum 6 damage on top of the number of shifts, so it's going to roll its physique to tank because it's not trying to dodge. Its body is basically too big to do that.
God damn it.
It is rolling at disadvantage, though. That is 5, and then okay, so you punch it for 11. It's pissed. It shrieks as it takes another consequence. What do you do? Because it's gonna charge you in a second.
How big is this thing?
It's not small. Even on all 8s, I guess, not 4s. Even on all 8 of its legs, with it twisting and kind of writhing around, it's still almost as tall as you.
Can I technically jump on it and try to get it to go into the sleepers?
You roll me an insight. Call this a DC 4.
That's not good. My insight's not that great.
Better than some people's. You could do that. I am going to tell you that it has enough arms to be able to reach back and grab you.
Damn it. Okay, I mean, she's strong. Could I grab it and just, throw it into the sleepers?
You want to try to grapple this thing?
Yep, I have grappler.
Alright, go ahead and roll your physique.
Cool.
It's gonna roll its physique. You grapple it. Same deal. If you want to throw it into the crowd of sleepers, that's going to be a physique roll first and then a shoot to see where it lands.
Okay. Well, my shoot sucks, but we'll see how this goes.
Right, you launch it.
Oh no! Can I re-roll that?
What do you want to reroll with?
Hit me with your best shot.
Okay, go ahead and reroll. Be positive. Okay, you launch that thing. All 8 flailing limbs flies through the air, kind of like a cat that's been catapulted, so it's like twisting around and flailing its legs. It sort of lands in a heap on the ground on the other side of the sleepers, and then it starts to get back to its feet and charges through the first round of them, and takes 4 of them out.
Okay, I'll take that.
All right.
Is it pissed?
It's irate, in fact. You guys have knocked out all of the sleepers that are here.
Hell yeah! Now we just have the Lucids.
You have some elite sleepers still, and also a bunch of lucids.
That's what Shrink Darts and bowling with shadow demons are for.
The fact that they're elite sleepers has always been funny to me.
Look,
They're
they're
not
just really good at taking naps.
Yeah.
Let us hop to the lair. All right. Chance.
Yes.
You're up. What do you do?
Okay.
Kaede and several other people have effectively fucked off. Adam is panicking as she had waited for a little bit just so that the nurses wouldn't get attacked, had run out into the hallway, and all of them were gone. And so now Adam is pacing the infirmary, just kind of muttering to herself, what the fuck do we do? What do we do? What do we do? What do you do?
I just realized that this microphone is muted. Chance is first going to grab Adam by the shoulders, give her a second to breathe, and assist that with an empathy check.
Your empathy.
Where is he? There he is. Calm the fuck down.
Is that what you say to Adam, or do you have other words to say?
Maybe look at yourself. Look at what you're doing. It's not being productive. We take it one step at a time. Because in a moment like this, that's when everything goes kaput.
Kaede was flatlining and then she got up and left. But so did a whole lot of other dying people.
Okay, so let's take it back. So we know that they flatlined. We know that everyone flatlined. What do we know about dead people coming back to life?
I don't know. I mean, there was the dead kids that were controlling the thing, I guess.
Okay. You you know that you're what did the long hair kid call him? Tooth Mama, right? You know she has a sister, yeah?
Yeah, the Reaper.
Right. Do you remember the little incident that had happened in here? You know, with the weird room with like the weird tree and all that?
What tree? Oh, yeah, the the place between.
Chance just tilts his head. It's like, maybe not what I'm going for. There's like this. I think you were actually talking about it earlier with the dead kids earlier. Like there was two of them, and we found them, and they were actually like dead, but they weren't really released or something like that.
Kind of.
All right. Who's protecting that room?
The Reaper.
Huh?
Okay. We have to get Kaede.
But that's my guess on where she's gonna go.
Okay. Let's.
So like, yeah.
Maybe we can.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe we can head them off or something. Adam will pop on comms. Anybody who's dying is heading towards the death room. She says to Lincoln, but all of you can hear this.
Lincoln is now going to get to some of the head operatives. I'm like, I need forces to get down there right now. Come on.
You hear Sparrow pipe up. We're already heading down here, but the power is out down here. It's fucking dark.
All right. Is there any way that Lincoln can assist with that?
On your turn. Currently, it's Chance's turn.
This is true. Is there anything else that Chance can do? Yes, there is. He takes Adam's hand and he starts looking at for that room.
Sorry, one more time?
He's going to grab Adam by the wrist.
Okay.
Hold him to that room with reckless abandon.
Okay, you guys are gonna sprint. Go ahead and
Get
give me
for
your
the biscuit.
Go ahead and give me your athletics.
Okay. At this point, I will also go ahead and start stacking calculated risk.
Would be wise. Go ahead and drop what you're stacking with into VC text for me.
And I will roll with the athletics.
Okay, you're both sprinting through the halls, heading for the death room. It's going to take you a little bit to get there. It is kind of a winding path. Is Chance going to do anything else?
Was he able to hear the comms that it was dark there?
Yes.
Chance would like to roll notice to see if there's maybe like a headlamp or something on the way while they're running.
Roll me a random first.
Okay.
Again.
I don't wanna.
You find some handheld flashlights, but not any like headlamps.
Good enough.
You grab a flashlight on the way down?
We're gonna grab a couple flashlights, or probably low life battery flashlights, maybe with like a D battery, but we're gonna take it.
You and Adam both grab a couple of flashlights on your way past, and make your way towards the death room. Lincoln, it is now your turn.
Yes.
What you doing, buddy?
Well, things in Haven are about to turn to hell in a handbasket real fast. So
Roll me a random real quick, Lincoln. Just you, specifically for you.
How about I spend a fate point to say no, thank you?
You cannot.
God damn it. I know what you're trying to invoke.
I'm trying to see if something happens yet.
Well, no. Nothing happens.
No, something does.
Maybe something good.
It's not good, but it's better to know now than later. Where are you in Haven right now, Lincoln? Are you kind of near the loading bay where a lot of the coordinating is going? Are you headed up towards the control room where Kira's at to see if you can help with the power?
Kira said that she had it handled. She's a big girl. I trust her. So, I am letting her do her thing, and I am with everyone at the loading bay. If Lillian is around, Lincoln's going to be putting a respirator on Lillian right now.
Lillian, I would imagine you are probably near Lincoln. So yes, you can put a respirator on her.
Wait, is she down or?
A respirator because Protocol 5 is leaking into the building.
Yeah, fine.
Stop fighting and put it on.
Just because you asked for it.
Okay. You find something real quick. The speakers or the intercom in the room in the loading bay crackle to life overhead. And you hear, "Lincoln, sweetheart, we wouldn't have to keep doing this if you would just listen." Lincoln, your mother's in the building somewhere.
Yeah, I had a very sneaking suspicion.
Did we all hear that?
Those of you who are in the loading bay, yes. So Lillian, you did hear that.
And looks over. You know, you're not supposed to speak badly of your in-laws, but Lincoln, I don't like your mom. But what do we do?
Please tell me we have a schematic of Haven somewhere.
You do have schematics of Haven. Over the course of the last couple of weeks, while you guys have been kind of repairing things, you have also been mapping it out. So yes, you do have what you have uncovered of Haven mapped on some blueprints nearby.
All right. Using some quick deduction, he is probably going to assume that Scarlet's here not just under the tutelage of Spigas 1, but mainly with Rest in Peace because of the partnership with and pet ownership of Circle the Dead. So,
Pet ownership?
yes. I said what I said and I said what I meant. So, with that deduction, he is going to assume that they're somewhere near the death room where Sparrow and Co are currently heading. So, he doesn't like having to use radio frequency to get over to them, but he's going to have to, just alert the team that is making their way over there, just to be advised, a host of the infection is here and present.
You say that over comms or just to the team that's down there?
I'm going to say that over comms.
Okay. All of you are now aware that a host of Circle the Dead is here.
Does Lillian notice any change in her cognition, for lack of a better term?
Roll me an insight.
All right, where's my insight on Lillian? She better have insight. Yes, she does have insight. Three.
You feel off, Lillian. You in particular. It's like when when scars ache when the weather changes, of the mental variety. Something that is healed over but is still feeling stimulation from the environment, basically. You feel off but okay. Go ahead and roll me a will, if you would, please.
Before we do that, upon feeling
Mhm.
that, Lillian's going to do a little thing called activating Song of the Martyr.
Would be wise. What are you going to stack with?
Her high concept, Unkillable Martyr.
Okay.
And I'll give you the rest of the info in a moment, but her defensive one is definitely will. And I'm going to make that roll and ask a question.
You actually don't need to roll with the defensive skill of will because it already gives you will.
Yeah.
Oh, right. Oh, I'll do something else then, but I'll just roll it first. 5.
Okay. You erect the walls. You feel kind of a shiver in the hallways of your mind, but you are not fazed by it right now.
Can she use this sense of similar to feeling an oncoming storm? Can she use it like a compass?
Sure.
So, to be more specific, can she use it to track someone like Scarlet around where she is in the building or nearby? Or
You can, yes.
okay, can she tell roughly where she is now?
Go ahead and give me one more insight roll.
Alrighty. Four.
He is definitely in the lower levels. On a 4, you can probably guess that she is around or in the death room. From what you can feel, she doesn't seem to be moving. And also with a 4, you can probably guess that she is going to wait until someone goes to her.
Lincoln.
What?
She's waiting for us. She wants someone to come to her. She's in that room, what do you call it? The death room.
Yeah.
Not moving.
It didn't take a genius to figure that one out. Nothing personal.
Well, yeah, I know. I'm just listing what I know. Don't be snippy with me.
Sorry.
But if she's waiting for us...
Lincoln is going to take a very sharp inhale. Instinctively, he closes his eyes just to reflect. He's not actually looking for anything, but I figure I'll just let you know now that that's happening. But while he's doing this, he's gonna try to center himself, and he's going to reflect on what he knows about Scarlet and what kind of things he would need to bring if he and someone else would have to go down to the death room to prepare for some sort of altercation. Not only just for Scarlet, but for all the information that we know about in the death room.
Go ahead and give me either an insight or a lore, please.
I will use insight. I will also use proof with evidence behind this.
Okay, go for it.
Jesus Christ, that's a 20.
Sure is. That's kind of a clutch crit there.
Oh my god.
Oh boy.
couple of things come to mind, Lincoln. One thing that you've still not really been able to square with or fully grasp is why, when Speak as One seems so terrified of the Eidolon, why they would let it run and leave with its primary host intact. A lot of what you guys found out about Project Harmony, run by Dr. Scarlett Tipton, is that it had a lot to do with brushing death. Other thing that you know is that most hosts of the Reaper do not know that they are hosting her. And all of them are dual hosting. Your mother is currently standing as a host of the Eidolon and of the Reaper. She isn't here for you. She hopes that you'll go with her. You can probably guess that. She's here but because she has to be, effectively. Doesn't seem to have a choice. If she were here for you, you get the feeling she would have extended you an invitation to join her directly, instead of a vague, almost threat. What you're probably going to need is people. Whatever she's doing in the room, the problem that you're having is that you guys have never been able to actually get into the death room. You have been able to make guesses as to what's inside. You know that the place smells of death. The whole thing like reeks of blood. You don't know what's inside. That is the problem you've always had. The other thing that you aren't quite sure how to track is how the fuck Scarlet got inside. So far as you know, the death room is a one-doored room. There's no in or out of it, and that door does not open. There is more at play here than you have been able to see so far.
Is Scarlet actually in the room?
Yes.
There goes the hallucination idea that I had.
Final thing to point out is that red doors do not have the symbol of Speak as One on them. Do they?
No, they have a warded eye.
Who owns the ward?
Rest in peace.
Yes, she does.
So, a host of the Reaper is allowed to traverse through the red doors without being affected by the song?
Potentially. Since you crit, I will give you this.
Okay.
Red doors have a very specific process by which they are forged. They require a vast amount of Old Tongue and a lot of effort. Red doors are created perfectly. They have stenciled wards, they are perfectly painted, they are unblemished. The doors that you have seen, like the door in the basement, the door, the death room, the door to the death room in particular, seemed really, really old. If this were a chicken or an egg scenario, I guess it really doesn't make sense as a chicken or an egg because red doors definitely came second. These doors came first.
So it would take a host of the Reaper to open the death door.
Yes.
Which we now know that a bunch of people that have flatlined are up and moving.
And walking downstairs.
They're going to open the door.
Yes. What could come through that door, you don't know.
Is this an all hands, I need you down in here now?
Probably.
Lincoln's going to give a very firm huff before he picks up the comms. If you're in Haven and you are able to ward off people, I need you to make your way to the death room ASAP. This is a direct order. Get down to the death room.
You hear kind of a chorus of "got it" as a bunch of people inside of Haven redirect.
Alex, stay on that tower. Kira, stay on that computer. We need to take out those contacts.
Got it.
Jean, Aurelia, keep holding the front with everyone there.
And Lillian try to feel what's behind that door.
Not until you get closer, but you feel it. It feels like from where you're at, from where you're currently positioned, and from where the death door is relative to you, it feels kind of like walking past a precipice that you know is there but can't see. Do you know that feeling like I'm on the edge of a cliff somewhere? I can't see the cliff, but I know that if I step over it, I'm going to hit the ground. It's that sort of almost vertigo, sort of your stomach kind of twists when you think about it.
Okay. She takes her coat off. She wraps her knuckles, which she keeps in her pocket, so she doesn't have to look for it.
Wise.
All right, let's go.
Lincoln really doesn't have the time to argue, and he doesn't think there's enough people even with who's going down there, so he's not going to argue this, but is going to have her piggyback on him while he's going to be radioing out literally everything that he's realized about the Red Door and the Reaper Door to the rest of the Dawnbreakers, and why this is a big fucking deal.
On the way there, how many more times can I stack?
As you two are running, you'll be able to stack one more time.
Okay.
Lincoln, I will give you one more thing for your crit. This is definitely a coincidence. This very much seems like somebody taking advantage of a bad situation to do something self-serving, essentially. Not so much that Speak as One and Circle the Dead are working together, but so much as Circle the Dead is taking advantage of a very nasty situation and the Reaper is facilitating. That's what you get.
Never interrupt your enemy when they're making a mistake.
Exactly.
Who else is in the control room? Or not the control room, but like the rampway.
You see that there are a bunch of other people that are sprinting. There are a couple of other club kids that are working with Dax. Dax himself is still not super mobile, so it's not him. The Grove had already been back inside and they were getting ready to grab supplies. And they had to abandon those supplies. Unfortunately, Aurelia and Jean, they're not going to make it next round. Because things have gone tits up inside, and so they are kind of redirected to figure out what's going on. Go ahead.
Wraith will pipe up, like, hey, you might want to get some in Mother Host over there.
God, I'm trying to remember who's the primary and mother host here.
That is Erica.
Erica, do you copy?
They hear you.
Are you able to make your way down?
On it.
Thanks. Is Lincoln able to stop a couple of people that were trying to pack people to get back to Aurelia and Jean?
You can, if you want to stop the Grove. It is Ash, Wisteria, Heather, and Maple.
Are they making their way to the death room, or are they making their way back towards where the bottle cap is?
They're heading down to the death room.
All right. I'm going to stop at least 3 of them.
Okay.
And I'm just gonna redirect them back just to make sure that at least Aurelia and Jean are not completely shit out of luck, but they have some supplies to hold the fort.
Okay. In that case, Wisteria, Heather, and Maple, they give you the salute, head back to the supply room, and will start making their way back out to Aurelia and Jean with the extra supplies. Kind of carrying like armloads of tripwires, shoving them into their backpacks, grabbing extra tranks, grabbing extra flashbangs, and then sprinting out the door. Ash stays with you. She's got her heavy crossbow.
All right. Dax, do you need anything before I leave?
Dax pauses for a minute. No, I think we're good.
All right.
I'll keep directing the rest of the kids. We're trying to rotate in. There's another fucking force at the south gate, working on trying to get that repelled back so that they don't tear a hole in the wall.
If the Dawnbreakers need assistance, help them out. This might take a bit that I might not be able to focus on it.
Yeah, got it.
And Lincoln's going to piggyback Lillian towards the death room.
Woo, piggyback.
Woo.
Lillian, what specifically are you looking to detect?
Oh, her insight was double check because I just remembered. Oh yeah, you could be a host of the Reaper without knowing.
You're trying to see if you are.
Yeah, haven't unpacked that bit of potential trauma yet. Might as well do that before it potentially goes very badly.
Okay, on a 4, you do some introspection. Do you actually delve kind of into your mind's hallways, or do you just kind of do like a quick inventory?
Seeing as she's getting piggyback, she's walking, she will look through the hallways a little bit.
As you do so, the best kind of analogy to use is that you see damage left behind from an attempt to breach your walls that was not successful. Kind of like claw marks on the doors, cracks in the windows, that kind of thing. The rooms seem to like have rattled a little bit, like somebody was trying to like blow the door down, but you managed to maintain. You are effectively, basically what you've discovered is that she tried and was not successful.
All right. Thank you, past me. She steps back and Lincoln here go, that's good.
What's good?
Just remembered when you mentioned you could be a host of the Reaper without knowing. So I thought I'd do a quick double check on that.
All signs lead to good.
We're good. We're good.
Okay.
She tried.
Good.
She failed.
Well,
she does a little rock and roll hand sign with the good hand.
You guys start sprinting. Lincoln, go ahead and give me your athletics as you're running through the halls. I will allow you to use hardcore parkour because they're crowded as people are kind of moving around. So I will call this difficult terrain.
Well, funny you mentioned that. I don't have hardcore parkour.
You start making your way. A good ways ahead of you, you see Adam and Chance kind of vanish around a corner and start heading down a stairwell. They are well ahead of you and out of earshot of you, but you do see the telltale Rasta beanie and the whip of Adam's hair.
While they're on the way, can Lillian roll insight again just to double check on the Eidolon activity?
Can Lincoln assist with that?
Yeah, you can give Lillian the help action. Go ahead and roll one more.
So I just roll again, or?
Yep, you're rolling with advantage.
Yay. Well.
I think it might be a 7.
Might be.
You do feel low-level presence of the Eidolon here. Lillian, you in particular are lucky in that you can't have visual hallucinations. You get the feeling that if you could see properly, you probably would. Lincoln, you kind of catch a few out of the corner of your eye as the shadows kind of shudder and sort of twitch a little bit. Lillian, you sense that it's not actively trying to jump into anything. You're not sure why it's here. It wants something, obviously.
Yeah.
But it seems to be either waiting for something to come to it, or trying to find something.
Were we able to open that door before?
Or not.
Alright, if it's searching so urgently, she's going to try to see if she can, for lack of a better term, glimpse what it's looking for. The key, as it were. Oops.
Give me one final insight.
4.
You're having a hard time understanding it. You for a long time were kind of tuned into its wavelength, or what kind of counts as whatever brain waves it has. It is looking for just almost a foothold. It's hard to, like, it's looking to either reclaim something or recover something. Something about this place in this time, with this configuration, with these people, it is looking for something specific. But you're not sure what.
She not stops, she's not moving, but stops mentally. And thinks, something with these people, this configuration, it uses the media, we're at a radio tower. It wants to open the door. These people. Did that stick out to her, or is that just something you're saying?
It stuck out to her. Lincoln, you can also roll me an insight if you'd like, given what Lillian has now said out loud.
Yeah. What's your insight at? Or actually, I'll just roll it.
I'm sorry, I was muted. I was asking, do I get any bonuses from this? And my insight is at a 4.
I'll say go ahead and take a +1.
I'll take a +1. Can I bump that on top with proof of evidence in this situation?
I'll allow it.
Okay.
I stack again? Not yet.
Not yet.
Okay, I'll just roll insight as well.
Will that be enough, or do I need to increase?
That'll be enough. Between the two of you, there is one other thing you might want to consider. What are you planning to do exactly to deter the siege? You're having Alex hook up cancelers to the tower? An electronic signal of sorts?
Which is a media wavelength.
Which would be directly transmitted to and affecting a whole lot of the chorus, wouldn't it?
Yes.
That's at least one of its goals. You don't know what the fuck else it wants, but you could probably figure that out pretty quickly.
Now there's a part of me that's wondering if they're planning on hijacking the signal, to kind of give Greed a foothold.
Maybe. You guys don't know what greed has to do with this, but you do know that everything that CTD does is involved with greed somehow.
Let's ask Mommy Dearest.
Which one?
Can I kill the voice in our head, Lincoln?
You can't kill the eyeball. It's so round. Its lashes so luscious.
I think there's a part of Lincoln that's just ignoring all of this while he's just trying to keep a hold of Lillian while he's going down a set of stairs. This is a big problem, but making sure that we don't get hurt while we're going down there is also kind of important.
Yeah.
You do not want to fall down the stairs. That would also be bad.
Whatever happens, I'm behind you. I have
Thanks.
no idea how to deal with this, though.
Yeah, you're not the only one.
Lincoln, Lillian, you guys make your way down the stairs. As Adam and Chance arrive in the sub-basement, Kaede, you are standing to Scarlett's right. He is standing in the doorway. You have not crossed the threshold, but the both of you are standing there, watching as one dying person after another shuffles through and is gone. Chance and Adam come around the corner. Adam comes to a stop, seeing Kaede, seeing Scarlett. Scarlett turns to look. Oh, you're not the guests that I had wanted. This is unfortunate. Kaede, please go up to your third stack.
Okay.
Scarlett,
Okay.
Scarlett rests a hand on your shoulder. Be a dear for me, and kill them both.
Fuck.
Kaede, I need another will save. Flat. DC is 7. You are at disadvantage.
Is there nothing I can do here?
Not yet. Unstacked is what I meant by flat.
Oh, okay.
Go ahead and reroll for me. You feel your body start to move against your will. As you start walking towards Adam, your fists begin to clench, and you take a combat stance. Adam holds her hands up. Okay, what are you doing? Because you still rolled high enough for this much, I will let you have control of your mouth. The rest of your body is mine.
Okay.
Do you say anything?
She told Adam to kill her.
Adam shakes her head. I can't. I can't do that.
Can I try something?
What do you want to try?
Roll the dice.
Roll me your will one more time. Flat. Not at disadvantage this time. DC 4.
Yes! Oh my god!
Before we resolve that, we're going to take our last break. We'll be right back. Kaede.
Yeah.
You called out to the gambler.
I did.
Hey, kid. It's been a minute, huh?
I'm sorry.
What are you apologizing for?
I failed.
I mean, no, you didn't. You got paid, sure. And it's, well,
In this moment, Kaede, you are no longer in the hallway beyond the death room. You are standing in an open field of flowers. The moon is overhead. You are standing in front of the effigy of Roll the Dice. The besuited man in sort of wrinkled attire that definitely needs an ironing, with the floating the floating image of his head of his symbol rather, over where his head should be.
I'm not gonna sugarcoat, you know? I never do. And it would be really shitty of me to do it now, you know? You ain't dead yet, but you are dying. I'm sorry, kid. That shit that they fucking flooded your veins with, it's already got your liver, both your kidneys. Your heart's left, but not for much longer. But you know what? That bitch that did it, she's standing right here, ain't she?
Yeah.
You wanna have one last ride?
When they're dead.
Even if we don't kill her, we're gonna stop her, right?
Yeah.
And I'll be with you at every step of the way, kid.
I don't want to rip in my head. I don't want to hurt her. I don't want to hurt Adam. I don't want to hurt anybody.
Well, there's one person we should hurt. But as for the rest, fuck that bitch.
Kaede, you feel the presence of the Reaper start to sink in deeper. Your heart stutters for a moment, and then the weight of presence of the Reaper floods and then disperses. You feel the gambler fill you. You feel his voice in your head chasing the shadows out. You may convert your stacks to stacks of the gambler. To RTD's ability instead. You may go up to full stacks as you are now partially blacked out.
Cool.
You may also activate at home in a bar fight.
Okay.
Calculated risk, you may have active at a 5.
Okay.
As RTD said, you're not going down without a fight.
I'm taking this bitch with me.
Your eyes fill in, swirling green, lined in black. Your irises shine red. As your order to attack Adam is stopped as you were taking a swing directly for her face. Your fist stops an inch away from her nose as you regain control of your body. What do you do?
She looks at Adam. First off, she looks at Adam and she hugs her. I
Adam
love you.
Adam stops She blinks, tears streak down her face, and she hugs you back. What's going on?
I'm taking this bitch with me. And she's gonna turn around and look at Scarlet. It's cute the first time, your little trick, but it's not gonna work this time. And if you ever think about touching me or my team, I'm going to fucking kill you. Actually, no, I'm just gonna fucking kill you. Yeah, I don't have anything to say to you. You're a bitch. And if I'm dying, I'm taking you with me. And she's gonna swing.
Go ahead and roll your fight.
5, 10, 12. That's 12.
You deal 5 shifts of damage. As you take a swing at Scarlet and clock her in the jaw, she's completely taken aback. She staggers backwards. Her back hits the death room door, and she blinks as a trickle of blood leaks down from her nose.
I'm gonna flurry and hit her again.
Okay, go ahead and roll it. Rolling at an 11 this time.
Yep. Ugh.
You hit her for a shift of 1. She soaks that one as stress as the blow glances, and she tries to shove you back to put distance between you. Panting with the force of the hit, Adam locks up. Chance, you have a moment to react. What are you doing?
I really don't have chance brain today, and it shows. But I would like I'm not sure if I'd call this a catcall or an insult, but after that entire tirade, he's basically just gonna megaphone from Kaya to be like, "Whoa! This bitch is about to get fucked up! This needle-titted nibbleless bitch!"
Can you use that as a rapport for Kaine?
Roll your rapport, Chance.
Can I roll a rapport and a provoke?
Yes, you can.
Okay. Rapport. That's a +8 for the rapport.
Jesus, okay.
And that's a +6 for the provoke that I'm gonna boost with Sword of the Forked Tongue.
All right, so that's an 8. Scarlet's gonna roll her will. You succeed. What are you provoking in Scarlet? Are you provoking anger?
Basically, yeah. I want to try to stir her into a rage where she is not able to focus her defense properly.
Okay. All right. And from there, we're gonna hop back to the lair now. Go ahead.
Do I get anything for that rapport?
You will on the next lair turn.
Okay.
Lair itself is going to fire the trebuchet. It smashes another component off of the contraption, and the amount of Protocol 5 flooding the field is dropping. We are now heading back to the top of the turn order.
Oh, hi.
Hello. Wraith, you're up a tree, buddy.
I am Koala.
Uh-huh. What you doing up there?
Without the STD?
Without the STDs.
Not all that chlamydia.
Got it. Sans. First. I'm gonna build a stack.
Go for it.
And then what? Can I see how much of the performing line can I see?
From up here where you're at, you're like 40 feet up. You can see the whole thing.
Right. Okay. So Wraith has 2 ideas. And he's gonna run it by Charlotte and Baxter and the team down there. Because I'm not sure which one to do. He's gonna lean down, it's like, okay, so I have an idea. Not sure if it will work, but I have Saboteur with me. And they're all running this way, where I am. And I also have Unstoppable. So, I could run in and Saboteur, and we all go round robin and trank the line and be done. Or I could pop Unstoppable and run for my life, and you guys do the same thing.
As much as those are awesome, you may only have one active deck at a time, and you are currently on Unstoppable.
Did I?
Yes. According to your sheet.
I'm gonna be
I
real
thought you
honest
took
with you.
Sabo.
I thought I took Sabo. I think Lincoln told me to bring Sabo.
Lincoln?
I just don't think I changed it.
We had a Sabo in each of the areas that was going out, except for the maze underground.
And so he should have had Sabo.
Okay. If you want, I will allow you to be running Sabo. You can only have one of them active at a time, though, so you can't swap
It's okay.
mid-mission.
I've got Unstoppable.
Yeah.
It doesn't
No,
help him.
It helps me a little.
I
Does
thought
it?
it helps him when it's at a 5. I do have it at 5.
It does, but it
So-
doesn't help him drop out of the fucking tree, dude.
It does though, because after I drop out of the tree
And eat a bunch of damage.
Can reset the
helps
stress
me a little.
boxes.
That's the plan. So he looks at Charlotte and Baxter's like, okay, so I'm gonna jump out of the tree and try not to break my legs, get in and turn Sabo on. That'll give us some time for you guys to trank as many as you can and knock them completely out so they won't get up and start performing again. And then that's all I really have for this plan. So suggestions, thoughts?
First off, that's an insane plan, but I do it.
Thank you. He's gonna look to
see.
Charlotte.
The range on Sabo.
It says, let's see. X amount of range bands. It doesn't specify. About a room's worth, it says. So he's gonna have to get closer, I know that.
You will need to get a little bit closer, but not much. Basically, you just need to climb down the tree.
Sweet. Don't we have a larger Taste the Wind host here that can catch me?
Let me see, who you got with you. You have Matt, Danny, Rhea, and Holman. Holman is kind of bigger, sort of the strong man of the group. He might be able to catch you if you want to try to drop down and have him catch you.
He will look to Holman. It's like, we can also save a deck activation if you think you can catch me?
Holman looks up, looks down at his hands, looks up again. I could try.
As long as I don't break my legs, we're good.
Holman will go and move into position to try to catch you.
And the Wraith is going to yump. Well, more like let go, because he's kind of like out on a branch.
Give me
aim for Holman.
Give me an athletics to aim your body. We're going to call this a DC 5 to also not hit any branches on the way down.
What, you mean all the ones he hit on when he was born? Fine.
Wow.
Listen, he's trying his best out here. I went up another stack, so that is 8.
Okay. Holman's gonna roll his physique. His DC is a 5 to catch you. And he almost doesn't, but he does catch you.
Hooray!
You are down on the ground.
Then I would like to use my move action to get close enough to get in line, get close enough to use Sabo, and we just go round robin with some trank darts.
Okay. The way this is going to work is that you're going to need to roll an athletics of a DC 4 to get in the middle of them. It will open up an opportunity for 2 of the Lucids to grab you.
How dare they?
Failing that, failing their grabs, you can then activate Sabo. Okay?
Okay.
Go ahead and give me your athletics. Again, the DC is 4.
8.
Closing the chaos table, but who knows how long that'll last.
Listen, I'm trying my best.
Okay, you are down. There are 4 Elite Lucids that can try to grab you. Elite Lucid 8, 9, 10, and 11 are going to attempt to grapple you.
You stop that, please.
Dodge and weave. Dodge and weave.
Also,
weave, duck and
reload
wave.
the stack.
Yes, you are.
Okay, I'm gonna do that.
All right, there's the first one. Go ahead and roll.
Still athletics, yeah?
Still athletics to dodge. Okay, you're good.
I should have eaten my energy bar.
Next one.
He's spicy.
Okay, good. He ain't.
So with dichotomy, they're all spicy.
Milk toast in this case. And then Elite Lucid 11 pulls out a net gun and is going to take a shot at you with it.
Hey, how dare.
Okay. He gets a +2 on that, so he's going to roll. Go ahead and give me your athletics to avoid the net that is flying at your face.
Dodge.
You manage to roll out of the way. The net sails past you. It does tangle up one of the stunned lucid, or one of the stunned sleepers, and he topples over, shouting, "Here, help!"
Oh, poor
Does
Mr.
that
Apple.
cause a confusing sin report for the shapes?
A little bit.
How does that work?
Yes.
You hear like a sin report, but with an upward inflection. Dun dun.
It was him. Or just points at that guy first. It was him.
Okay, Wraith, you can take the rest of your action.
Activating Sabo.
You activate Saboteur.
With Disruptor.
All right, Disruptor. You have the power to disrupt the song temporarily. For the next 3 rounds.
But wait, there's more. Those sleepers get knocked unconscious.
They sure do. All of those sleepers are unconscious.
And those lucids are stunned. Which also means I have to take, what was it? Mental strain, right?
Yep, you take 3 shifts of mental stress. If you take a consequence, you take the mental strain as the consequence. You can just soak that with stress.
I will soak the stress.
Okay. Mark it off. Okay, you are standing in the middle of a whole bunch of unconscious lucid or sleepers and a bunch of stunned lucids. All of the sleepers are completely KO'd. There are 4 lucids that are still up. Roll me, both of you, Wraith and Baxter, please roll me a notice with danger sense.
Oh, no. Hey, Baxter.
Huh?
I think I remember what we forgot.
What did we forget?
Was that broken?
Oh, yeah. My
Depending
notice
on you,
would
buddy.
be... 3,
11. I see you over there. I see you.
Danger sign, Senti.
Denger. Roll it with Denger. There you go.
Better.
James brought me ice
Listen.
cream.
Oh yeah.
I have cake. We both have snackies.
Indeed. All right. Baxter, you see neither one of them.
What?
One of them rolled an 8, the other one rolled a 9. You rolled a 7.
Can I boost?
What would you like to boost with?
I will boost with. I can do better.
Okay.
Pilot, the co-pilot, help!
With a 9, you do spot both of them as the creatures that have been stalking you through these woods as you have been moving through throughout this entire time start to break from the tree line. One of them sprinting at you, the other one of them sprinting at you, Wraith, the other one sprinting at you, Baxter. You see Wraith, in particular, on the chest of the creature that is running at you. It has sort of bulky limbs as if it works out way too much. Its traps are huge. Its pecs have pecs. It is very, very jacked. And on its chest is a broken symbol. Go ahead and roll me a lore, if you would, please. The difficulty is only a 1.
You can do it, Baxter.
Both of us, or just
Wraith.
Me?
Wraith, just you.
Wraith.
Oh, okay. What am I rolling? Insight?
Lore.
Lore. I'm not stacking tooth, mama.
The difficulty is a 1.
I rolled a
You
1.
barely made it.
Look, you still made it. I'm gonna celebrate.
Question though.
Yes.
Which direction are these two things coming from?
They're coming from the direction that you came through, so the same direction of the base. But they've been following you through the woods for a while.
Does one of them hit the tripwire?
They haven't arrived at the tripwire yet.
Damn it.
But with your
Okay.
1, you know that symbol. That's the Olympian symbol.
Ah, shit.
Oh.
That ain't good.
Oh no.
I don't. Hey, Baxter, that thing might be able to run fast. I'm just throwing that out there.
Baxter, you recognize the Endmother's symbol immediately across the face of the thing that is coming at you. The broken symbol of the Endmother, the fragment of her that had died inside of Redacre. You see the teeth start to elongate inside of the symbol. The void swirls open in its face. And its teeth start to gnash as if it's going to eat you with its entire fucking head. And it's starting to sprint at you.
Don't let it do that. Oh,
See,
I already had a problem.
I just had a joke for it, but then I lost it.
You'll think of it later. I promise.
Yep.
Go on.
Can I do anything about this?
Crying is a free action.
Oh. Well, maybe later. I feel like there's going to be a lot of crying later.
Probably.
Right.
I'm going to shriek and get one of the hosts' attention, maybe.
Yeah, that's fine.
He shrieks. Like, oh shit! What is that?
All of the hosts do turn their attention and see these things start to sprint through the woods. Wraith, you have activated Sabo. Baxter, it is your turn as these things start to break out of the trees. You do see them. What are you doing?
He's gonna pull out an actual arrow, and try and shoot it.
Shouldn't you have pulled out the bow if you're gonna shoot it, not the arrow?
Yeah, he has his bow out.
I was gonna say, he's gonna shoot it with the arrow, bro.
He's
Could pull a Legolas and stab it with the arrow.
He could, yeah. But I'm not stacking fight this time.
Oh, well, shoot it. Shoot it in the face.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna do.
Okay.
What do you argue with me for? Shoot it.
Baxter, go ahead and roll your shoot.
I am at a 10 for shoot. Or is it an 11?
You tell me, buddy.
No, it's 10.
You hit it with a shift of 4. The arrow kind of embeds in its chest, and it screams inhumanly as it staggers backwards, drops down onto all fours, and then starts to like prowl side to side as it's like measures you, sizes you up, but it doesn't charge you again. You can take a move action if you'd like. You can try to flurry and hit it again if you want. What else do you want to do?
I'm gonna try a flurry again.
Okay, go ahead and take your second attack. Remember, it's at a -1.
Oh, damn.
Okay. Jesus fuck. Okay. What are you aiming for this time?
His head.
You shoot it in the head. As you shoot it in the head, you kind of hit it dead center in the center of like where the swirling maw is. The arrow embeds. You see it pop out of the back of its head. It stops moving for a moment. It turns its head 180 degrees. The mouth that composes its face, the open maw of the End Mother symbol, bites down and snaps the arrow in half, chews on it, and swallows it.
That's not a good source of iron.
It starts leaking from the face, obviously. As the whole finishes swallowing this hunk of arrow, it starts to seep white, like milky white blood.
Milk? Is that you?
I don't think that's milk.
I don't think it's milk either.
Nope.
Can it just be curds and whey?
It ain't. Is there anything else that you want to do, Baxter?
Nope.
Okay. The hosts... Go ahead.
One more thing that Wraith wanted to try to do was try to get Taste the Wind to focus more since the performers are down, and she could probably help us out with a little extra push.
Go ahead and reach her. What do you say?
Like, hey, Wendy, we got most of them down, but, you know, I'm open for an assist. There's also the huge things here.
Yes, the broken. They are things that had once been brothers and sisters that perished inside of that place.
Oh.
The... Let me see what I can do.
Okay, I'll keep these guys, as potato as possible. He'll signal to the other hosts, it's like, okay, time to start round robin.
Right, and let me grab something real quick.
The flock attempted to do something to me, to collar me like my brother. They have failed this time, but it means they have obtained pieces of my name. Let us take it from them.
How do we do that?
Wraith and Baxter, the two of you have a free +2 that you may use at any time, granted to you by Taste the Wind.
Heck yeah.
Hooray!
Once they are unconscious, we must take the knowledge of it from them. We will call upon dear sister for that. Just take them out first.
Well, then I've got good news. And he's gonna look back at all the sleepers that are KO.
It's a start. We must also put down their wardens.
Got it.
Okay. Is there anything else the two of you would like to do before the NPCs take their turn?
I think I'm tapped, actually.
Okay. You've got Charlotte herself. Who pulls the gun? She goes up to her next stack.
Oh, the gun stick.
And she eats the damage to go fully stacked. She invokes Hunter and Prey as her fight stack. Reroll. Okay. If she does 5 shifts of damage, she's going to flurry. It stops in its tracks as it continues to charge towards you, Wraith. Charlotte steps out from around the tree. The walking stick flips in her hand, it converts into a gun, and she takes 2 rapid-fire shots. The first one hits it in the chest, it rears back, and the second one pegs it in the center of the head. Part of its skull shears off. You see a human eyeball sort of embedded in the viscera. The eyeball rolls in its socket, fixes on you, and it drops to all fours and starts crab walking towards you.
That's not unnerving at all.
That's not creepy.
Has it reached the tripwire yet?
It has. It's going to roll a notice at disadvantage to see if it spots it, because it is very focused.
I'm a distraction.
Does not see it. It's going to roll its physique to see if it can soak the trank. This is a DC 7.
Well.
It steps on the tripwire. The tripwire goes off. It snaps into its leg. It looks down. The tripwire itself wrapped around a foot. It picks it up, crushes it, puts it in its mouth, chews it up, swallows it, and then starts to crab walk towards you again.
You are a rude, excellent being. How dare you?
How's that glass?
Was it glass?
Crunch, crunch.
No, I think it was more like fiberglass.
Still just as bad.
Well, Wraith is gonna stay here because he's a distraction.
Sure. Okay. The next group, Matt, Danny, Rhea, and Holman are going to act. Matt's gonna go up a stack. He is going to attack the Broken End.
Oh, I do have a question.
Oh.
Does the disruption of the song weaken them at all?
These creatures?
Yeah, I know they're not in the song, but does it at least sort of like that fly buzzing around your head type of thing?
Roll me an insight.
Oh, good. My insight is at 7. 7.
You remember what happened at the scrapyard?
I do.
You could try to take control of them. Aurelia did it.
I don't have Sabo that high.
You could try. It would be very hard, but you could try.
Try it, you fool. Try it.
Oh, fine. Attempts will be made.
It's not gonna go... I'll say it's gonna suck, but you can try.
Yeah. It will definitely... Listen, Wraith is not getting home and having the rest of this night be okay. We might as well
Correct.
YOLO.
Okay. This is going to be a force
Arrow
of
was only
will.
joking.
Nope. We're already here.
Commit to the bit.
YOLO.
That's it.
Go ahead and this is going to be contested will. Or not contested will. This is going to be just kind of a raw will roll. The difficulty for this is going to be a 6. To establish a connection, to do any kind of command, the difficulty goes up.
Okay. Would I be able to get a help action anyhow?
From who?
Oh yeah, help +2. Well, I might want to save that. Who's near me?
You kind of went and ran into the middle of all those motherfuckers, didn't you?
I really did.
There's a bunch of unconscious sleepers around you, but that's about it. Everybody else is still over by the tree.
Then can I get a help action from Wendy?
Sure. Pull out.
Hooray! My will is garbage right now, boys. Listen, I didn't know I need this when I written up. Yeah, you know, I'll save the help action for later.
With the 6, you establish the connection. They both pause and look at you. The broken end is still chewing on the arrow, with its face, its
That one in
entire face.
particular-
Nom,
That one in
nom,
particular.
nom,
He
nom.
is an asshole. But instead of issuing a command, I want to use their pause to give the NPCs an advantage.
Okay. Then I will go ahead and roll Matt's attack with advantage, and I will roll the rest of them with advantage. Okay, well, he's doing his best.
This man is eating an arrow with his whole entire face.
He sure is. Danny is gonna roll her attack. She also increases to her next stack. Okay.
Go, Danny, go!
Okay. It stops chewing, spits the arrowhead out, and screams. Like debris flies out of its head, like splinters of the arrow, pieces of the fletching, some parts of the brain matter and the skull fragments that had sort of shorn off with it.
Oh man.
Yeah, it's not pretty.
Gross.
Rhea is going to take her attack. And she is attacking the Broken Sun.
Yeah, someone please attack that one. That one in particular that wants something from me that I cannot provide it.
It is rolling its physique. Even though it's not really fighting back, this is just to soak some damage. It rolls with disadvantage, so she hits it for a 1. And lastly is Pullman. Also goes up another stack. And is a guy who can punch like a nobody's fucking business.
Dude, punch. Oh, very nice. Look at that
And
punch.
he is also attacking the Broken Sun.
Punch him. Punch him in the GABA.
Who's also going to be rolling with disadvantage. Right, he hits for a shift of 5. Both of them are pretty badly hurt.
Hey, yo, he succeeded with style.
He sure did. And Holman has Killing Stroke.
Hey, yo.
And is going to invoke it in order to force the Broken Sun to take an additional consequence. Because of the amount of damage it had to take this round, it takes a severe.
His legs.
As he punches it so hard in the chest that you hear its chest collapse, all of the muscle mass that had been kind of expanding out of its chest collapses. And it
his
sort of
pecs and pecs
his
are gone.
the pecs that had pecs like pop like a balloon and start to deflate
Ooh.
around these fragmented bones.
Well, Maybe I don't have to worry about him getting over here this round.
Perhaps not. Is there anything else either of you are doing?
No, he's gonna hold trying to command next turn if he needs to try it.
Okay. You two are fighting back. All right, let's hop to the next group. No one can attack you. No one can do anything to you right now. As all of the Lucids are on their knees and all of the Sleepers are brain dead.
They're having a nap.
You sure
Yep.
are. They could use it.
Yeah, they need it. You know, they don't sleep a lot. You know, they've been working for like the past ever. Give these poor lads and lasses a break.
Alrighty. Real quick like. On top of the tower, another shot rings out. All of you hear the sound of a high-powered rifle. The bullet embeds and shears away some of the plating that Shane had moved into the way to block shots against himself and Alex. It embeds in the plate but does not pass through. Nobody else gets shot this round.
That's good.
Hey, more pennies.
4 pennies.
Ah,
1 penny.
stress penny.
Stress penny. Yes.
I need, for the remainder of the siege, 1 last luck roll, please.
Oh, there's another tick.
Check that out.
Am I rolling for Kaide as well?
Yes, you are.
It's high though.
Oh, thank God.
Oh no,
Aurelia-
Suma, it started again.
Aurelia,
No,
reroll.
Suma.
nice.
Oh.
The first one was no. The second one is Kaide. Do I
Reroll
need to reroll
Kaede.
that one?
Yes, you do.
I guess it's a tick, but it's high, right?
Hey, hold on. That's a nice number, though. That's just real nice. We need to appreciate this.
Nice.
Does that count as an angel number?
It does.
69 is an angel number.
Heck yeah.
Yeah.
I hate it
Much,
here.
much to my disappointment.
Nice.
Nice.
Wait,
I hate
so
it here.
if we roll a 69, does that count as a high?
Yes, it
It's
does.
neutral. What? Oh, it's
Damn.
high.
Mhm.
Hooray!
All right, I'm going to roll now. First one's Lillian.
Alrighty. Reroll.
I hate you.
Great. Next.
On point for Lillian. And Jack's doing okay. He'll survive.
Apparently, Chance is also using call the shots.
Alright, Chance, you're gonna call shots? Okay. With call the shots, you're going to take a moderate consequence chance. That consequence is going to be a severe nosebleed. Sorry, severe migraine, not nosebleed.
And Alex wanted to know how far the bullet was from her.
The bullet was like In terms of like trajectory, it was about 2 inches off from being directly at you. It would have flown a little wide.
Test.
Yep, we can hear you.
I hear you.
Okay, turn it off. Not gonna work apparently. I'll also ask, is 42 angel number?
Alas, it is not. It is an answer to all of life's mysteries, but it is not an angel number.
Is the angel number only 69?
It is the only low number that's an angel number, yes.
I thought 420
Okay.
was an angel number too.
Oh no, you're correct. 420 is as well. 420 blaze
420
it.
blaze it.
Yep, 420 plays it.
It's also the date. We get the double blaze it.
That is true. It is 420 in universe for you guys right now. Chance has called the shots, which means that your luck is high.
Woo! Yeah. Oh, we've been spotted.
Quick hide. Maybe they won't spot us again.
Very good, very good.
It'll be like Metal Gear Solid.
The music stopped. I don't like that.
You fight for nothing.
Oh, this bitch again?
Don't move. They're like dinosaurs. They won't see us.
They have small arms.
Alright, you know, you would make that request. You really would. Fine, fine. Close.
Is this all of the groups, by the way?
Everybody.
Okay.
Okay, fine.
I got
Everyone
tired
who,
of talking. They want to type to us now.
everybody who closes their eyes, please drop that into VC text for me.
Do I need it to even specify for Lillian?
I mean, do you pay attention to them?
He's going to have to.
Is this a full commit if I close my eyes? Like, can I close them and then open them, or...
You can blink if you want to just get the message and not keep your eyeballs closed.
What's a blink? Because trying to concentrate on this freaking deck. I'm gonna blink. I'm gonna blink. Blink. Lillian does by lack of other options.
I'm Lillian is blind.
Presence of a watcher is still hanging around, but they seem to have at least stopped talking at you.
Out of curiosity, whose watcher does it feel like?
See who rolled the lowest.
That was Storm.
Oh, Alex did.
I mean, Lillian rolled a 44.
Alex rolled a 22.
Yeah.
Alex's watcher has seen that was part of the whole execution.
I like Lillian's watcher.
Lillian's watcher can eat my ass. Anyway.
He's a funny
Lillian's
little
watcher tried to. I
Anyway.
remember that perch.
And if Wraith has a watcher, I feel sorry for them.
All
Yeah, I
of you
feel
have
sorry
a
for
watcher.
Baxter's watcher
Everyone
too.
has a watcher.
Everyone has a watcher.
We do? I didn't know that.
Every single person who has been touched by the song has a watcher assigned to them.
Oh.
Alex, you feel the presence of your watcher. It is fading. They're still watching. They are giving you guys kind of a sort of bullshit ultimatum and then fading back out again.
Yeah, Alex is gonna be just like under her breath. Yeah, sure. That's why you killed me before.
Wraith is just gonna keep his concentration, look to Baxter. It's like, we gotta get this done.
Yeah, we're going to.
Damn Arcana, let me have it.
There's a barrier. They can't hear shit inside.
I see you put the lid on the jar so the cookie can stop talking shit outside.
Hey, fuck you.
Cookie Rin.
Okay. Back to it. Defense team. Jean. Aurelia. Your best friends are charging towards you. The Lucids are leveling their net guns at both of you. You see that the Lucids that you had drawn the attention of had been switching to their crossbows, and then when you had provoked, or when Jean had provoked, they switched back to the net guns, so they put the lethal weapons away. The sleepers that are still over there are still like clawing at Natalia and Grace's teams, but they haven't stopped them. What do the two of you do? Are you going to continue attacking? Jean, you are still standing on one of those Lucid's heads.
He has now moved an inch.
This poor man.
That is the best part.
Yeah. Jean looks to Aurelia and then to Grace's team, because that was the initial target. Ready to go?
Sure.
Alright. Jean's, the intended goal is to break through the crowd that he stunned with his flashbang and rush to Grace's team to help them out.
Go for it. You're gonna just huck a flashbang and then sprint through the crowd?
Yes.
Okay. Are you going for distance or are you going for precision with your flashbang?
Distance.
Go ahead and give me your physique.
Sure. Are there from his first one prior from the last turn, did that affect any? Or-
They are still all stunned. A lot of them are stunned at least.
Cool. Well, they're about to get restunned. Alright, so flashbang and physique is 3, it's an 8. Oh. 10.
The flashbang goes off. You catch a swarm of them in it. Residually, some of the sleepers and lucids stagger back, bumping into others, causing a just roiling massive chaos out here. This is the biggest, dumbest mosh pit you've ever seen. What do you do?
First, Gene's going to take his cricket bat and swing at the guy he's standing on.
Bruh.
He's not down. He will be.
Your fight.
All right. To fight, let's see. That is a 4 plus 3 and plus the 1. That's also an 8. It's an 8.
He is tranked, so he's going to roll his athletics in an attempt to dislodge you. That is Elite Lucid 4. His athletics is a 2.
Shouldn't have skipped leg day. I don't know what to
No,
tell
he
you.
really shouldn't have. As that 5 shifts of damage collides with him and takes him down. He's down.
Hey.
Gene goes to grab Aurelia, and he's just gonna push her hit in front. So as they run.
All right, Aurelia, you are now a battering ram.
She came in like a wrecking ball.
All right, wrecking ball, by which I mean Aurelia. What do you do? Jean is pushing you along. Jean, go ahead and give me an athletics and a physique, please.
Athletics and a physique. Got it.
Aurelia, let's also go ahead and get an athletics from you. Good.
Hey, it wasn't an omen.
It was damn near one.
Damn near one, yeah. And here's the physique.
Aurelia, are you giving Jean the help action as you guys are moving through the crowd?
Yeah. Moving as one like
Slow moving battering ram.
It's to maneuver through the crowd, so Jean, it is important that you roll better than a 1. Go ahead and roll with advantage.
Alright. To 5.
Much better. The two of you make good distance as you start moving through the crowd. Jean, you spot your nemesis 10 feet from you. What do you do? Aurelia, you see this towering monster of a man, skin stretched. He like grew way too quickly, so like skin is stretched and thin. He looks uncomfortable. His limbs are too long. His face looks like weirdly plastic surgeried. Like, they nipped and tucked too much out of him. He's very much a moisturize me kind of guy. He doesn't look good. Handsome Cassandra.
How close are they from Grace's group?
You see Grace's group is about 5 feet away from you.
Okay, cool. Moisturize me.
Oh!
Oh my god.
So, seeing that we're very close, and Jean's going to give Aurelia another push so she can link up with Grace's group.
Okay.
And Jean squares up with the giant.
With fucking handsome Squidward ass motherfucker.
With the handsome Squidward ass motherfucker.
All right. Aurelia, you have been pushed just far enough that you can join Natalia's group, Grace's group. As they are the closest. Grace spots you, reaches a hand out to pull you in. If you take her hand, she is going to use you as a bludgeon, which is basically to say she is going to swing you and let you stab some people. What do you do?
Oh my.
Let's go!
I didn't
Well,
realize Tyler identified as a chainsaw.
Hey, I have that aspect best used as projectile, so fuck you all.
Do you take her hand?
Yeah.
All right. Grace is going to go ahead and roll her physique. I guess it's a 7. He hoists you into the air, flings you like a flail, and swings you towards a cluster of 10 lucids and sleepers. You have an opportunity to act. What do? Do you want to attack? Do you want to play sleeper bowling? What do you want to do here?
She will not get far with bowling, though.
You are kind of small.
Yeah, no. Guess what I have on hand?
What's that?
A God Rock.
You do have a God Rock, don't you?
She can play bowling and use the God Rock while holding onto it.
You can do that. Is that what you want to do?
Yep, because fuck shooting. I know it usually fucks me over.
Go ahead and just give me an athletics, as I assume you let go of Grace's hand, and she flings you into the sleepers.
Oh god. Yeah, nah, that makes sense.
Go ahead and roll with advantage, since Grace is helping you here. Okay, that is enough to net you landing smack in the middle of this entire group. All of the sleepers and the couple of lucids that are with them stop for a second as you launch yourself into them. 2 of them like fall backwards, alarmed and kind of offended, and they all turn to look at you confused for a second. You have a moment to react. What do you do?
She will use the God Rock and just be like, hi.
One of the lucids shouts, "No!" Go ahead and give me one more athletics to use the God Rock before they reach you.
Those 5s, I tell you.
You succeed the contest. You drop the God Rock, it goes off, and all of them start to drop to their knees. Is there anything else that you would like to do?
If she can, she might try and shoot at another lucid that's still up and about.
Sure. You've got let's see who's around you. There is another Elite Lucid that is near you. Elite Lucid 6, if you want to take a shot at him.
Sure.
Alright, what are you shooting?
Crossbow bolt trunk.
Okay, go ahead and roll your shoot. He's gonna roll his notice just to see if he spots it coming, because he's kind of focused on Jean facing down with the cave troll. He doesn't. The trank hits the lucid, he goes down.
Oh, this is spicy.
Right.
I guess I have to be friends with the community. Oops.
All right, Aurelia and Jean, you are in the thick of it. Both of you go ahead and roll me a notice. This is not danger sense. This is just to spot something that's happening. Well, that's a DC 4. Okay. Aurelia, go ahead and give me a notice as well, please. Aurelia.
What are we rolling for? My Discord starts to cut out again.
All good. You're just rolling a flat notice. No danger sense. This is just to observe something that's happening out on the field. All right. Both of you notice that some of the sleepers that you have seen charging towards the front gate have started to back off. They're also very hesitant. You see the ones that you're nearest to have started like backing up very quickly. It's sort of the same kind of behavior that that you would normally see for like a group of people who really want to watch a crazed dog do something fucked up, but don't want to get close enough to it to actually risk getting bit, you know? So just kind of a whole bunch of people that are sort of circling you as if both of you are batshit insane, and backing off a little bit. Aurelia, you notice that the sleepers are starting to retreat.
Aurelia will give that information over comms.
Go for it.
Guys, I think the sleepers seem to be retreating slowly.
Oh, that's good.
That is good. That's good. That's good, right?
That's good.
Means we're winning?
I hope so.
We're almost there.
Okay. Keep at it.
How's Jean over there fighting Goliath, apparently?
Jean, you're squaring off against the cave troll.
Absolutely.
He kind of squats down, does another thing where he like kicks up the dirt behind him, leans forward a little bit, makes eye contact with you. His eyes are rolled back though. He's breathing a little too hard. He just seems like an uncomfortable guy. He's a little sweaty, as he is staring at you and waiting for you to make a move.
All right.
You do anything? Or are you gonna wait for him to charge you?
Jean visibly sheathes the cricket bat over his back and pulls free the hatchet from his belt.
Do you do this obviously?
Yes.
Please roll me a provoke with a +2.
Okay.
You guys can also go up to your next stack if you'd like. If you have
Oh,
additional stacks to go up.
Oh shit.
The
Oh
Mexican
shit.
standoff over here.
I am.
Oh, fuck.
I'm
So
geeking.
are we at 3 then?
Yes, you can be at your... Jean is at 4 because Jean got a free invocation, but everybody else should be at 3. Unless
Okay.
you ate a bunch of damage to go up higher than that. I think Wraith and Baxter did, if I remember right.
Did what?
No, we stacked first.
Yeah, you guys started
Yeah,
stacking early.
We
Yeah.
stacked way early.
Okay.
11. But I think
Oh my God.
Jean is now stacked.
Hold on.
with us as
on.
well.
This man.
Jean,
Yes.
you say anything?
Oh my god.
What's that dialogue, Gene?
As Jean kind of like pulls free the hatchet from his belt, he forms a finger gun with his free hand, pointing it towards him.
Mm-hmm.
Come on, Toril. Let's go.
She peeked.
I should.
This man. Can this man be at full stacks, please?
Yeah, take another free fucking stack, I guess. Jesus Christ.
I am full power!
Even though you only have Devotion 4 in Face the Fray, you have crit so hard on provoking this motherfucker.
He deserves it.
The judge is flowing through you. Your eyes light up in gold in silver and black, as the judge's scales sort of take the place of your pupils, and you are channeling Face the Fray.
Let's go.
The sleeper in question,
Yo.
I'm gonna roll his will just to see how many shifts it is, because effectively your provoke there, buddy, is at 22.
Holy
So let's see how, because this sleeper has a will of 1.
So like
You might have
does it-
just provoked the sleeper to unconsciousness.
I was like, did he just get provoked into intimidation? Like, fuck this? What's happening?
A shift of 21.
Holy shit!
Oh my god. The scales were too much.
Sleeper stops. He looks at you. He looks around. He looks down. He has wet himself. He staggers back. Starts breathing really hard. His eyes snap open as you scared him awake.
Holy shit, Gene!
God damn.
Wait, what?
Where am I?
Gene fucking woke a sleeper up.
He looks around. Where am I? He looks down, sees he has urinated himself. Looks up at you, sees the hatchet, sees how small you are. Sees all of the sleepers and the lucids, drops to his knees, bows down before you. Please spare me. I will fight for you if you spare me. Please.
Damn.
Welcome to the team.
It's the fight in the dog, boys. Let's go.
Gene,
Yes.
your provoke has been so intense. I also need to roll the wills of a couple of other sleepers around this man. Sleepers 21 through 28. They do not have high will.
Holy shit.
This is just to see.
How Gene won the war, calling a man Toro.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
With the judge flowing through you, you're waking them up from the song.
Sleepers 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, and 28.
Professor Fear strikes again, boys.
Snap awake.
You see this? This is the power of justice. Isn't it?
It feels good.
Wake up, everyone. It's time.
As another 10 sleepers around you wake, Gene, channeling the judge. That was quite the provoke.
Let's go, Toro.
Gene needs a new aspect. Mexican standoff, please.
Gene, you may add the aspect Toro Toro to your sheet.
Let's go.
Let's go.
Right. Gene and Aurelia, is there anything else you do? Yes.
Did he just wake them up, or did he wake them up under the judge?
He woke them up under the judge.
Let's go.
Wait, holy shit! There are a bunch of new hosts suddenly.
Yes.
Holy shit!
That's damn. Good God, Jean.
Is there
Well,
anything
Speaky's gonna
else?
be mad.
Is there anything else that you guys do? Grace looks thrilled, by the way.
That's she. Awesome.
She is screaming and like pumping a fist in the air as she is fighting off a couple more of these Lucids. They are rapidly backing the fuck up. Right.
Gene looks to the new allies that he has spontaneously created by existing purely. Let's give him hell.
Right. All right. Defenders, you guys have broken the siege. The two of you together, the two of you working together in tandem has effectively stopped the siege with 11 minutes and 17 seconds left on the timer. As the sun slowly begins to sink below the horizon in the distance. Our team.
Yep.
Alex and Shane, I need your mechanics.
Let us see. Let us do some math. Is it straight or is it advantage? Or do I do it twice?
You're rolling twice.
Do we meet the amount or do I need to boost to meet the amount?
If you boost on both of yours, you will succeed in doing what you need to do to the tower.
Because I have the faith for it. I'm trying to figure out what counts as words, aspects.
Let's see.
So I've used Tinkerer. I guess I can use Guardian of the Group for one.
Guardian of the group will work. The other one could simply be Life is Sacred.
I'll do that one.
Okay. Burn your fate. You complete the work. Shane hands you the final wire, looks you in the eye as another bullet pings and hits or ricochets off of the sheet metal. He flinches for a moment, grits his teeth, looks at you again. All right, kid, do it.
Alright, and with all the death training of the Tinkerer she's gonna finish up the work on it.
Okay. As you do, you hear the sound that plays through every canceller you've ever handled. The broadcast starts, the waves begin to go out, and as it does, those sleepers closest to the building start to sink to their knees and then lay down. Those who are far enough away that it doesn't hit them immediately start to flee. as lucids and sleepers back off as quickly as possible so that they do not have their connection to the song disrupted. As they do.
You have merely forestalled the inevitable. Your refusal will end in blood and death for as long as you fight us. This is not over. We will return, and you will kneel.
The presence of Speak as One fades. Alex, you've completed your work on the tower. Kira.
Yep.
You are trying to kick your dad and his posse out of the network.
Uh-huh.
Go ahead and give me another couple of mechanics rolls. We'll
Oh.
say, before you roll, I'm going to tell you what the difficulties are.
Okay.
In order to kick 2 of them off, you need to hit a 4 or better. A 6 will get 3 of them. An 8 will get 4 of them. If you hit a 10, all of them disconnect completely. I will allow you to roll an investigate to augment your mechanics roll.
I'm going to go up to my 3rd stack.
Okay. All right.
And then I want to roll my investigate.
Okay, take a +3 on your mechanics.
Okay. I'm going to boost that to an 8. Can I use this from class?
Yes.
Okay.
Okay. You kick all but 1 phone signal out of this network. 1 remains. If you're willing to flurry, you can.
I will flurry.
Go ahead and give me investigate and then mechanics. The investigate will be at -1. The mechanics will be whatever your investigate bonus is, -1 from that. So your investigate bonus gives you a 4.
So 4, is that including the minus?
So what is your mechanics now?
My mechanics is a 3 base.
Okay, that'll give you a 4, and then -1 is a 6.
Okay.
The last signal on the network, as you are disconnecting it, pops a message up on your screen. It is a message from your father that says, if you do this, you will regret it.
Kara disconnects him.
There he goes. He disconnects from the network. The sniper team loses track of all of you. And as the canceller sound moves out slowly and starts to get closer and closer to them as the signal broadcasts, they back off. Our team, do you guys do anything else?
Yes. Kara would like to, now that she's got that done, can I insight for putting anything together related to what else is going on, where we should move next?
Sure. Go ahead and roll it.
Okay.
Say 4 for bronze, 6 for silver, 8 for gold. You got it. SAO is driven back. The siege has failed. They are retreating. They're going to regroup, lick their wounds, and probably come back another day. You guys still have the call coming from inside of the house. Attention needs to be in the basement. The sub-basement, in fact.
Okay. That phrase, I shot you over in a DM, would that be useful?
You would have to get down there yourself.
Yes, but would that...
Yes.
Okay. Kara pops on the comms because I don't think she remembers that she's the only one who knows one of those words.
Roll me an insight.
Okay.
Also, Alex is probably gonna start clambering down quickly to grab her rifle to head down to help with the basement.
On a 7?
Uh-huh.
Kira, you didn't have time to teach anybody that word.
Carapace on the comms. We need to get to the basement. Everybody into the basement as much as we can. I'm gonna need some help with some Old Town once we get there. Once I get there.
Teach it to me on the way.
I can't. We need to get there fast enough.
Could Jekyll and Hyde help?
Nobody knows.
Jekyll and Hyde aren't on comms, unfortunately.
Oh,
And they
fair
don't know the particular word. Kira's gonna. So, there's a piece of Old Tongue that I got right before the whole coma unconsciousness, all of that terrible, wonderful thing, and I think we need it because it's life.
Is there a way that Kira can get down here faster?
If somebody wants to go up to where Kira is and backpack her down, that would be the fastest way.
I mean, Alex is there.
Where's Padma?
Padma's nearby. She could do it.
Is my mic
Lincoln's going to calm. I hear you, Alex, but you have a bad leg. Padma's probably a lot faster. Plus, you're on the roof. So Lincoln's going to call out for Padma to get Kira.
Also, Alex, you're going to have to start rolling will saves again as you saw a woman die recently.
Do I have to roll one now?
You do.
What is it? The modifiers?
It is without modifiers. It is at disadvantage. I will say that because Shane is there with you and he crit on that for you, I will take your first roll so that it's not at disadvantage. He's canceling it out, which gives you a 5. He did crit on that roll to snap you out of it. He will, as you're sort of panicking again, you guys start climbing down, and there's Amanda's body. Shane is going to turn you away from Amanda. He's gonna grab you by the shoulders, look you in the eye. We're gonna do what we can for her when we get back. I need you to stay focused. Eyes on me. Got it?
My rifle?
We got it. We'll grab it. You're gonna come down with me. We're gonna head for the basement, okay?
Yeah. That's where Reaper's strongest.
No. You guys start.
The Reaper is still kind of mostly unfocused on anything but that general area of the building, she feels.
As far as you can tell.
Cool, she's going to try pointedly avoid looking at the body, grabbing her shrink rifle and running with she's boosting her athletics from in her teeth so she can actually move a bit better.
Okay. I'm hydrating. All right. Padma gets a call from Lincoln. She races up into the control room, looks to you, Kira. Oh, shit. Backpack? She points her back.
Yeah.
She'll go over and hoist you up onto her back.
Okay. Kira's gonna send one more text message. I will DM.
Okay. Alrighty. Padma starts taking you down the stairs. Shane is helping you down the stairs, Alex, as you guys make your way. Big team. Let's see who you've got left. Not much. Of the 40 some odd you had, you're down to 20. So you've already knocked out half of them.
Yep. We just need to bowl a little bit longer. And then GTFO.
Okay. have the three of you on the dig team.
We don't have
Give
to
me
roll
a luck real quick.
Okay.
Pretty okay.
Benji again.
Jack's fine. He will survive. He has not rolled under an 800 this entire time.
Why'd
Jack's
you say
doing-
it before a session ended?
Jack's doing great. That was to see if they also get the retreat call. As the elite sleepers and all of the lucids that are still up stop what they're doing, see the broken, see them enraged, coming after you, feeling the retreat order from Speak as One. The elite lucids, the one that looks like the quote unquote foreman, whistles, and all of them start to fucking leave, sprinting away from you. The broken laughter and the broken melody, however, don't seem to give a shit. One of you may have punched one in the face with a flashbang, and the other one got chucked, and so they're a little bit miffed.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know what you're talking about.
In complete honesty, I must ask this question: How bad is the Protocol 5 in the area too for us?
Is the next thing you need to roll. Go ahead and give me your will.
Oh.
Oh, we're still getting a +1 on those just wearing a mask, yeah?
Yes, you do. DC is still 6.
Oh, damn it.
Jack is doing fine.
Jack, you don't give a shit. Benji and Nell.
Jack is here to party.
The two of you are having problems, though. What do? You going to boost?
Yeah. I'm gonna boost with it is the cause, not the death.
You boost, you exceed. Benji.
Benji is going to boost, but I'm only going to meet the difficulty, and I must ask, this is the third time he's only met but not exceeded the difficulty?
You get a lowercase x.
Ah, and how does that interact with the 2 uppercase X's and the Y he has already?
We'll talk.
Okay.
RTD's helping you right now.
That's good. I'm going to boost with I won't let them get hurt again.
Okay, you boost. It's a very sad boy under my desk who's mad that he cannot have chocolate.
Look, I'm right there with you too, Balder. We're in that
Okay.
feeling together.
We'll both die if you have chocolate. Both want it.
I don't want it, so at least there's that.
I for one think you beg like a puppy dog.
No.
Right, you guys are alone down here with the broken melody and the broken laughter. Neither one of them is happy with you.
What about the shapes? Did the shapes retreat?
They have been called off, yes.
Oh, thank God.
As they can't get close because of the signal. And it's
But
lucky
we're
that you
running
guys
away,
all
or do we-
rolled. Huh? Go ahead.
Oh, I was just going to ask, are we running away or are we killing these things?
They both look pretty hurt, so it's up to you guys.
It might be better if we can try to remove them.
Yeah. I know one we got 4
no.
shifts on it, then 5 shifts. That thing's pretty. I think it was the dancing.
No is not okay with killing these things.
Put them out of their fucking misery.
They've
them do it.
they've been experimented on, and they are no longer alive.
There is nothing we can do for them.
Nell, if you want to go ahead and give me an insight, you can.
Okay. Does Nell have insight?
Look at your voice ability.
Is that a 4?
You guys can also go up another stack if you have the ability to do that.
Unless RTD can make me boost that one more, I can't.
Alas, he's not able to do that.
He's managing enough.
Nell, these things aren't really alive. These are the twisted, warped fragments of dead voices that were forced into the amalgam bodies of human beings. The people that made these things have been dead a long time. Killing them would be a mercy.
Okay, so lay on hands isn't gonna get upset if I kill one.
Lay on hands would be thrilled if you killed them, because sometimes the humane thing to do is to end the suffering. And it's not an easy thing to do, but somebody sometimes has to do it.
Yep. Okay.
You guys are gonna take some attacks?
Yep.
Yep.
All right. Let's go Benji first. Who are you attacking?
The one that's nearest to him is the sun. Is that of the two the one that looks the most damaged?
The sun is nowhere near you.
Oh, what's the one that's near him?
You have the broken laugh, which is the one that's got 8 legs.
Oh, yes.
That is the, I believe,
Oh, Melody.
Melody and Laughter are the ones that you guys have.
Correct.
The spidery monster is the one that is pissed off at Nell.
Mhm.
I don't know.
And he has provoked the Melody.
Yes.
Okay. So is the Melody like charging towards him still?
It is trying to race back towards you.
Okay, good. He's going to go work on that one.
Okay, go ahead.
Yeah, he does not have at home in a bar fight, so I can't activate that.
He should.
I don't have it on his sheet.
I told you could take it.
I forgot.
Okay, well.
Can I? Is that a fate to activate it?
It is a fate to activate it.
I'm gonna take that for the additional +2.
Okay. It is going to roll its physique because it's not going to peel off from you.
This is also the one that has the disoriented.
There is, not like it helps.
Yeah.
As you punch it, where are you hitting it?
For this particular one, he's probably going for the throat to try to collapse and get, necks are kind of weaknesses.
I'll tell you that it doesn't breathe, but you can still punch it in the throat.
Well, the throat, if he can hit that and break that, the head can snap off too, also possibly.
You punch it in the neck, its neck snaps, its head is kind of limping or listing at a weird, uncomfortable angle. It's kind of like a sock puppet where the joint of the head is snapped, and so the head is just kind of hanging there. It ain't dead. It lifts one clawed hand to pull its head up. Let's go. The head drops. It does it again. Head up. Let's go. Drops. It then grabs its own face, tears its own head off, and throws it at you.
Okay. Can I flurry for a second attack, by the way?
After it throws its head at you, because it is attacking you with it.
Oh, okay.
Give me an athletics to dodge.
About that.
You get pegged with a head for a shift of 4.
Okay, I'm going to take that as physical stress.
Okay.
He's going to flurry and attack again.
You've just been headed.
Yeah, he got given head.
Not the best.
I'm gonna re-roll that, I think, is my best bet.
Okay, go ahead and re-roll. What are you re-rolling with?
I'd like to re-roll with I won't let them get hurt again.
Okay, go ahead and mark it off. Re-roll.
That's much better.
You punch it. Where are you aiming this time? It no longer has a head.
Because of Benji's memories, does he remember kind of like the general configuration of where like supporting organs and things like that are in these things?
Roll me a medicine.
Okay. God is my witness. It's not high, but it's there.
You have no fucking idea.
Okay. Then in that case, he's kind of going to see if he can collapse what might pass for ribs and try to collapse them in on You know, if there were organs, lungs, and heart and things like that.
You punch it in the chest, effectively, and its entire chest caves in around your fist. You feel bones crack and shatter, as if calcium had degraded into dust or sand. Its flesh ripples and then starts to shred apart. Bone dust starts to pour out of it. A plume of white issues from its neck, and then it drops dead. Please roll me a physique difficulty 8. You manage to cover your nose and mouth before you inhale whatever the fuck that is.
Oh.
Benji's turn. Jack.
Can Benji call a warning?
Sure.
Yes.
Sorry.
Go ahead.
Benji just kind of calls out really fast. Whatever they are, when they're dying, don't be too close. You guys have masks, right?
Got it.
Nell and Jack are wearing masks, yes.
Don't inhale.
So, which one's left?
The spidery one.
The spidery one's getting fucking grabbed.
Okay. It is charging at Nell right now.
Well,
what do you do?
it's about to get interrupted and grabbed, and then it's going to get its spine broken over Jack's knee. He went to the Bane School of Disabling Enemies.
Go ahead and give me a grapple check. It is focused on Nell right now, so it isn't paying you any attention. It's going to roll its notice with disadvantage to see if it spots you. No.
It does not.
And you grapple it.
So it's just charging it now. It's like, I just imagine it scratches and then it just gets yeeted.
You grab it, and as you grab it, like, its legs are still flailing as it's trying to run. It hasn't realized that it has stopped making movement. And so now it looks really confused. Like, it's staring at Nell confused, like, why are you still the same distance away?
All right, and now it's going to get a very sudden amount of force to its spine.
Okay, go ahead and roll.
That would still be physique, yeah?
There's another physique.
Okay.
It is going to roll its physique.
Wait, this one's has a... Could I invoke... Because I'm pretty sure this one has a consequence.
This one does have a consequence. Do you want to
I want
provoke
to
the consequence?
I want to invoke its consequence to possibly give it a disadvantage or something.
Yeah, you can do that. I'll go ahead and roll its physique again. It's 5.
Well, since I didn't invoke... Can this thing even boost, or are they so broken they don't have fate?
They cannot boost.
I'm going to boost with a +2 from Jack's stocky build, just to
Okay.
get those extra...
Okay. You hear a crack as part of its spine snaps. 2 of its legs and 1 of its arms just go limp suddenly. And it starts to, like, upper body thrash around, trying to move around. You have it held, though. Nell, you see that Jack has this thing grappled. It is not doing well. 1 more good, nasty hit on it should kill it.
Okay, I'm gonna punch it.
All right, go ahead and punch it.
5, 7.
It is taking a penalty to its physique now because Jack has broken its spine. It's going to roll physique. It's got a -2 to its physique, and it's rolling at disadvantage, so it's going to roll physique to see how much of the damage that you do it soaks. I will tell you now, if the shift is at least a 5, you will hurt it severely. If you hit it with a shift of 7 or more, you will kill it.
Okay.
Can I flip its dice?
You can.
That should make it a shift of 7.
Should make it more than a shift of 7. If you flip the roll that it gets is the 3. If you flip those two positives to negative, that gives it a -1, and that makes it a shift of 9.
I'm flipping its dice.
You flip its dice. Nell, how do you kill this thing? Jack's holding it, its spine is broken, it is wiggling as hard as it can, but the fight in it is dying. What do you do?
She'll probably just snap its neck.
Okay, you
She's
walk up
not
to
gonna
it.
do anything dramatic. Just end its mercy killing, basically.
Okay. You walk up to it. You grab it by the neck. You snap it. It goes limp. Both of them are now dead.
She doesn't like the fact that she killed something, though.
Jack,
Even though it was okay to do, she still doesn't like it.
Jack drops it like catching a rabbit or a skunk.
What kind of skunks do you deal with?
We gotta get out of here.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's get out of the bad smoke.
Okay. You guys start making your way back?
Yep.
Mhm.
Oh, I have a quick question. Jack looks at the bodies.
Mhm.
Does that remind him of anything he's encountered before?
The creatures?
Yeah,
The broken?
yeah.
You guys have encountered the broken before at the scrapyard, but these are so beyond the normal, so beyond the pale. They're just really unusual creatures. The closest things that you guys have seen to these are anomalies.
That reminds me, can Benji look to see what numbers these ones have?
Yes, you can.
He's gonna do that.
Go ahead and roll me an investigate.
Okay. Is that high enough or would a boost help?
That is high enough. I will need to find the numbers that are assigned to these, so put a pin in that.
Okay.
Just remind me to find the numbers for laughter and melody for this run.
We're at the tail end of this session, yeah?
More or less.
Yeah, I'm gonna just re-roll that with Backwoods Wanderer because Jack's curious.
Okay. There's a vague familiarity. You're not sure if it was that, or maybe your memories are kind of bleeding together from all the shit you've seen since you got here. But you have a sneaking suspicion that there is some kind of connection.
Yeah.
You just don't have enough to prove it.
As they're walking out, if Jack were to light something up and throw it behind him, would it light up the air they're breathing or just in that chamber?
I will tell you that there are still some unconscious sleepers in here.
Oh.
Let's not set them on fire, please.
Yeah, I just want to, burn the bodies of the crimes against nature.
Let's let them stay there because we can't.
You can always come back and burn them later, once the sleepers have gotten up and wandered away.
Fair enough.
Right, you guys go in and start making your way back to your team?
Yeah, do we have to pass through that door again? Did it close behind us?
It is still, it did close behind you, but it's not locked.
Okay. I'm just wondering because I remember it had the duel on it.
You're dead.
So we have to open that door.
I mean, you could let somebody the fuck else touch the door.
Yeah, he kind of might need to at this point, because I don't know if he's feeling okay.
You don't feel good, I'll tell you that much.
Okay.
Right. You guys start making your way.
Mm-hmm.
It's our dig team. We are back at the end of the turn order as we hit the lair. Lincoln, Lillian, and all of the people that you've ordered to follow you down here. You come around the corner, down to the bottom of the stairs, and you see a fight going down between Kaede, who looks a little different. Go ahead and roll me an investigate, please. Well,
Okay.
Lincoln, you can. Lillian, you can't see.
I mean, I am buffing her notice. Does that help?
This would be for something visual, unfortunately.
But
Also, can I stack again?
Yeah.
All right, that should be at 3 or 4.
The two of you should be at 3.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm gonna go ahead and re-roll that, please and thank you. I'll be doing that with Ace Attorney.
Go ahead and reroll.
Could Lillian do?
Jesus
her-
Christ! That's
Lillian-
not fair.
You want to give him the help action.
Yeah, I want to give him the help action.
Thanks.
Go ahead and reroll. Roll twice with it. So you're taking advantage.
That's
There you
better.
go. As you get down to the bottom, you come around the corner, you see your mother, first and foremost. Scarlet's eyes are black, with the red ringed irises of the Eidolon. You can tell that she is hosting the Reaper right now, but it's probably temporary. You see she's fighting Kaede. She is alarmed and taken aback and on the back foot because she wasn't expecting Kaede to be able to fight back. Kaede is what you're kind of focusing on, though. Kaede's eyes are green, red and black. You see her pupils have started to shift between the suits of a deck of cards. But that's not the thing that catches your attention. It is the fact that you can see Kaede's veins burning through her skin, lit up the red of Speak as One, the red of Protocol 5.
Jesus Christ.
Her skin is pale and pasty and sallow and almost waxy. She is deteriorating before your eyes, but she is beating your mother's ass.
I am conflicted.
Uh-huh.
I mean, more power to Kaede, I guess, but like at the same time, hey yo, it's still my mom.
It's Mama.
I don't know how I feel about this.
Explain it to Lillian in cursive now.
There's a part of me that feels like I need to make a will save on this.
I would say probably.
Okay, I'm gonna do that.
Hey, how's Lillian's CTD compass doing?
Roll me another insight.
Coolio.
You know what else I'm gonna do?
Mhm.
I'm gonna
9.
take. How much mental stress would I have to take the shift up to 4?
Given that you just stacked, you would be eating 12 shifts of damage.
That's all mental, right?
Yes.
Yeah, I wouldn't be able to do that. I'll stick with Fate's 8 and we'll go. I'll take an 11.
You take a breath. Center yourself. You're not sure if Kaede will be able to kill Scarlet. Scarlet might be able to escape, but Kaede's wailing on her.
There's a part of me that feels like this might be like the last stand that Kaede will have. Do I just let her have it, or do I help and intervene?
The decision you're gonna have to make, Lincoln.
I can speak out of character. Lillian can't comment this until she's informed. But I'm wondering if Lillian could do a thing where she could, try to, if Scarlet gets knocked out, if she can try to lock up Scarlet's mind to keep her prisoner, or at least until we can get CTD out of her.
With your 9, first and foremost, CTD is here. She's right there.
Yeah, you know what I mean.
Yes, your CTD compass is going off. The radar is blaring. You don't think that you could extract CTD from her, but you do think you could probably restrain her.
Right. Since Lincoln is not going blue screen of death on us, right?
Right.
Correct.
Do you inform her what's physically happening?
Yes. And he
If-
sets Lillian down.
If she can get knocked out, I might be able to restrain her.
Do I have any other fighters with me?
Ash is with you. Sparrow's nearby as well. She's still kind of weakened, but she can do things. Erica's on her way down the stairs. She's also a fighter. There are a few people who can help that are coming.
How many people does Kira need for Old Tongue?
For what Kira wants to do, and Kira, I'm assuming your goal is to deal with the door, yes?
Uh-huh.
You're going to need probably 10 people to do that without damage.
How long will it take for everyone else to get here so she can perform that ritual?
Probably about 10 minutes.
Is that enough to handle this brawl?
With the way Kaede is going, probably.
All right. There's two things I'm going to do. I'm going to invoke Leader by Choice, Follower by Spite, to invoke the situational aspect Leader on Field. I am going to give a +2 to either Will, Athletics, or Fight.
Right, let me go ahead and update your scene aspects. Okay. Also, Adam and Chance are down here too, just as an
Yes.
FYI.
Chance will be pulling double duty. But the next thing Lincoln's going to do, he's going to go on comms. This is Hamilton. I need every member here to retreat and make their way to the death room. Kira will be taking point in an Old Tongue ritual. If you are currently down here and you can fight, lock down Scarlet. I repeat, if you are here in the death room and you are able to fight, lock down Scarlet.
Roll me an insight.
Is this a proof with evidence?
Yes. You know your mother. You know her fairly well. If she's backed into a corner by multiple people, she is going to go nuclear. If you put more fighters on her, you're going to fuck you guys.
Okay. How many at most?
1. She thinks she can handle Kaede. If she is outnumbered, she will melt down. So you can.
Disregard. Where is Damien?
He's on the field.
He's on the field.
He's with Grace.
I have to do this. Get things ready for Kira. We need to make sure that door is sealed.
Right.
Lincoln's going to take a deep exhale. He's going to pop on his brass knuckles. Can I make another situational aspect to permanently boost my fight?
Are you going to try to step in for Kaede?
I'm going to step in with Kaede.
The two of you fighting her will cause her to go nuclear. You will outnumber her. That's 2 fighters on 1.
So it's only one person that can take her down.
Yes.
Then I am backing away. This is Kaede's fight, not his.
Thank you.
Let's get things ready for the ritual. Come on.
While everybody is moving into position, Kaede, you are throwing hands.
Yo, she's
Give-
fucking pissed.
Give me your fight.
Okay, do I still get the +2 from Lincoln?
You do.
Okay, so let me do math, because this is a lot of numbers. So, fuck, this is the wrong sheet. So, 5, that's 10, +2 is 12, +2 is 12.
You're 14.
Yeah, Jesus Christ.
All right, Scarlet is going to roll her athletics to try and dodge. She forcefully goes up to her final stack, eats a bunch of stress in the process. Okay, you deal 5 shifts of damage, punch her. She's
Wait.
only... Go ahead.
So, can I use... Ooh. Can I use Killing Stroke or Heavy Hitter on her?
You did a push up to 5. You can use either one of them.
Okay, I want to use Killing Stroke on her.
Okay. She took a mild consequence for that hit. You want to increase the severity of it?
I do.
Okay. She takes a moderate consequence instead as you break her nose.
And she's gonna swing again.
You're flurrying?
Yep.
Okay, go ahead and roll it. You're at 13 now.
Can I boost that?
What do you want to boost with?
Sometimes what's meant to break you makes you brave.
Earn your fate.
Can I flip that?
You could flip her dice and hit her really hard.
Yeah, I'm gonna flip her dice.
You flip her dice, so that's a -3, which means that she rolls a 6. You have a 15 minus... you hit her for 9 shifts of damage. He is forced to...
Heidi's hitting her in the ribs. She's not holding back. If she's dying, she's taking this cut with her. She's going for deadly. So, ribs, chest. If she stabbed her in the heart, she wants to. Yeah.
Okay.
She's going for deadly.
She's going to soak 4 of it with physical stress, and then she has to take a severe consequence.
Can I use Killing Stroke again?
It is a once per session.
Oh, damn it. Okay, can I use Heavy Hitter this time?
Or sorry, once per scene. You can use Heavy Hitter this time. It'll only hit for 8, but you can. Do you do that?
She doesn't know what Lincoln's doing though, right?
No, she doesn't.
Okay, no. Then she wants to kill her. She wants to kill her.
Well, actually, oh, you mean Kaede, not.
Yeah.
Roll me a notice. Let's see if you hear what Lincoln has said. He said this over comms and everything.
She doesn't have comms though.
She doesn't, but he's near you, as in he said
Okay.
those words out loud. So let's just see if you hear it. We'll say this is a DC 4. You do hear what he says.
Okay.
You can
I
still
don't
beat the
know.
shit out of her and just take her out instead of killing her.
No, Kaede wants to kill her.
Yeah.
No, she wants to kill her.
Okay, you gonna let her just take the 9?
Yeah, she's gonna let her take the 9.
She takes a severe consequence. as her ribs crack. Okay, it is Scarlet's turn, and she's going to attack you back. Go ahead and roll me your defense.
So an 8, I don't... God damn it.
I would re-roll that omen.
Yeah, I'll reroll.
What are you re-rolling with?
I'll use my high concept.
Burn your fate and re-roll. Okay. Coyote, you soak 3 shifts of damage. To be clear, your body's already breaking down. The only thing keeping you on your feet right now is RTD. If not for his presence alone, you would have died by now. You soak the damage. You're just going to keep going.
Yeah, she's just gonna keep going.
Scarlet is going to flurry her attack, so she's going to take another one. And roll your defense. You dodge. Go ahead and take one more action for me while everybody moves into positions.
She's...
You attack?
Mm-hmm. She's hitting her again.
Go ahead and roll
For
it.
14.
Scarlet is going to re-roll with I have a plan.
Can Chance flip those dice for Coyote?
Yes, you can.
He's gonna do that.
Drops it down to a 6 so that she takes another 9 shifts of damage. Where do you hit her, Coyote?
Probably either in the chest or in the throat.
You punch her in the chest. You feel the crack as her sternum splinters. The air leaves her lungs. She staggers back and away from you and falls back against the wall. Scarlet is out. She could not soak all of that damage. Lincoln, around you, the people that you have called start to pile in. They prepare to get into a line. You see Coyote advancing on your mom. She looks like she's going to kill her. Do you stop her?
I'm here.
Lincoln?
I'm here.
Or are you saying that in character?
I'm saying that out of character because I'm thinking.
Okay. Take a moment.
Yes,
You're going to stop her?
I'm going to stop her.
Okay, give me an athletics to race up before Coyote has a chance to deliver that killing blow.
Is Lillian aware she's about to kill her as well?
Um, give me an empathy roll, please.
Ooh, that's a new one for Lillian.
Mm-hmm.
Just to show empathy for other people now. What a world we live in.
As this is happening, Kira, you're being backpacked down. Padma rounds the corner. You see this scene in front of you.
Can Kira also say something too?
You can say something, but Lincoln is closer.
Yeah.
Lillian is going to help Lincoln if that role is enough for her to realize what's going on.
I'm going to take that 12 shifts. I will take a severe consequence, please. Can it be something along the lines of heartbroken?
Yes.
Despite the negative one, empathy has won in this situation.
You race in, Lincoln. Give me your athletics, please.
Is it just a help action from Lillian, or should I roll for whatever he's trying to do?
It's a help action from Lillian.
Okay.
So Lincoln, go ahead and roll with advantage. The DC here is okay. It was a 6. You made it.
I will also be boosting with "It was all my fault."
Okay. You race in. What do you do, Lincoln? As Kaede rears back.
What limb is she using as her final hit?
Kaede?
She's using her arm.
I am going to grab her wrist.
Okay. What do you say?
No!
She took everything from me, Lincoln.
Death will not do her service. If you let her die, she wins.
If she lives, she wins.
If she lives, we can find answers.
What about me? We both know how this ends for me.
I know.
Can Kira pipe in? Because I have an insight, I think. Would it be an insight? Because since Kira wants to do something against the death door, could she make an insight on whether or not killing is going to make that even harder?
Yeah, go ahead and roll it.
Okay. Okay.
Jesus Christ.
It's related to Old Tongue, so this works.
Kira, you know that if somebody dies in front of the death door, that makes it stronger.
With Kira piping in, yeah.
Kaede is going to die.
One death is less than 2. Is Kaede possibly going to be able to survive long enough to help them with the ritual to try to stop the door?
The minute Kaede stops fighting is probably the minute that her heart stops. On a 24, she's not going to make it that long. She has minutes. You guys need an hour or 2.
Is the idea that 2 deaths is going to be more help for that door for the ritual correct?
What? Ask again, please.
So if Kaede dies, that's 1 death in front of the door. If Kaede kills Scarlet, that's 2. Is 2 going to be more boost to it than 1?
A death in front of the door is going to power it. That's just bottom line, period.
Okay. Kira's gonna pipe in. Kaede, if you do that, you're not gonna last very long either, right? And if anybody else dies right here in front of what we need to handle, that's gonna make it worse. You can't.
Adam is going to step forward and cut you off, Kira.
I hate that I'm going to do this, but at this point, his heart is kind of won over his brain, and he's just going to be straight. Um, I know she's done a lot of terrible things to you, and I know that she's done a lot of terrible things to all of us. I am never going to deny that. She holds answers to the Harmonies. She holds answers to the Eidolon, to the Reaper, to everything that is still here in the living. She's my mother. I don't ask for a lot, but she has answers to the questions that I have been holding to myself for the past 2 years.
Pipes up. Listen to what you're all saying, she says as tears stream down her face. She rushes to Kaede. She wraps her arms around her. Adam hugs you, Kaede, sobbing.
And he hugs her back.
She takes your face in her hands. Her eyes are bloodshot from the tears. Don't listen to what they're saying. Listen to me. As much as this bitch deserves to die, don't let her free. You can't pay for what she's done if she's dead. And I don't want your last thing, the last good thing you do in this world, to be to spare her that.
Okay.
Adam will pull Kaede to the side and sob into Kaede's shoulder.
Friday is going to look at Lincoln. You. You don't let them want Lincoln.
What did she say?
You don't let them win.
Never.
Oh, Rafe, I love him. I'm sorry. I don't think he's gonna make it in time. He's gonna look at Kara. Don't tell Luna. I kill Ambria first. Because it's gonna break Luna's heart. Please, Kara.
I promise.
And she's gonna look at Adam. You were the best big sister I ever had.
Adam whispers something to you that I will DM you.
Do not go on some crazy ass revenge scheme, Adam.
Kaede, you feel your limbs starting to go heavy. You may act, Lillian.
All right. I'll go through it. They're sitting on the floor, yeah?
Yes, they are sitting on the floor now.
And it's clear Kaede is definitely going out now.
Kaede is starting to slow down. The blazing red that is kind of lighting up her veins has started to fade.
Lillian sits down next to her and takes her hand. And she doesn't say anything too dramatic. She says, "You did well. It's time to let go of all the pain." And you want me to, is it roll empathy you said, or?
Go ahead and roll your empathy. You've got the bonus.
Okay, what? That's 7.
You take Kaede's hand. And Kaede, as Lillian takes your hand, the pain that had started to set into your chest and into your limbs starts to ease. You feel like you're floating, you're drifting. The cold that had started to set in sort of fades away, eases into a sort of soft warmth. Adam kisses your forehead.
Hey there, kid. Why don't I take you home? Alright?
With the gambler in your mind, you feel a warmth in your hand. You feel Adam's arms around you. You feel Lillian's hand in yours. And Kaede, slowly the world slips away from you. And then you slip away from the world.
She would have told Adam to give Wraith the letter.
Adam made a promise. The letter is clutched in her other hand. As Kaede's eyes close, and Kaede passes.
Kira,
Yeah.
complete the ritual.
Right.
Lincoln's going to leave.
Okay. The gathering follows down as Kira is set down by Padma. Somber, Adam picks up Kaede, holds her against her chest, and leaves. Heads back up to the infirmary. Those assisting with the old tongue come down, and they follow Kira's lead.
Where's Wraith?
We're still in combat.
They are still outside.
You're still outside? Okay.
Yep. We are still facing two of the whatever the fuck those things are. The broken.
Wraith and Baxter, can I get a luck from the two of you, please? Let's see if
We're
these things.
still fighting those things.
Let's see if these
Yeah.
things obey the retreat order.
Nope.
There's so much scroll. Hold it on, please. Do it random. They might. They might not.
I am a kind and benevolent god. So I'm going to take
Hooray.
Wraith's role. Instead of
Okay.
leaving you out to the wolves and having you chance it with the rest of your pack. As the two creatures that are assaulting you fully stop, lift their heads as if listening, and turn to race into the darkness of the woods. All of you feel as if something has happened here tonight that was both a victory and a deep, deep loss. We are going to drop the curtain there tonight. Say goodbye to chat, everyone.
Goodbye, chat.
Bye, Chad.
That's
Good
how.
night.
Bye.
Bye.
That is a very heavy ending to a very difficult series of sessions. Thank you, everyone, for tuning in tonight. This was, well, it was fun, and also it was a lot. This is one of the first and the first time a major character has died as part of the main campaigns and a main character. We will be back in 2 weeks with the fallout that will be experienced by the Dawnbreakers and the RQZ as a whole. So we'll be back on the 9th with that. The Snap team will be here next Tuesday on the 27th, and we'll see how prom shakes out. Thank you guys very much for tuning in tonight. I apologize for the ending on such a somber note. We will see you next time, as this is the first death of many. Stay awake.